australien. Et donc on repart vraiment exactement là où le match s'est arrêté.
This is going to be exciting. It's just, we were very excited last night.
Yeah.
We're still excited this morning. I know I heard from Cruiser's family from Australia yesterday. I ran into them afterwards, and they said everybody had already drunk all their coffee, all their Red Bulls to stay up. It was 3 a.m. in Australia. They were so ready for this game to happen. So I do hope they got to sleep in this morning. Skaters both on cue, running to the track. They are so ready for this. This might even be the same lineup as last night with Fast and Bully. And looks like Aureate.
And we've got the jammer, the Australian jammer. Maybe some stuff have changed.
Maybe.
On a la jammeuse australienne, donc les choses ont peut-être un peu évolué. Mais voilà, it's on. C'est parti pour cette, on vous rappelle, demi-finale. C'est une demi-finale, hein, on le rappelle. Et le premier lead est pour Fast and Bully dans ce premier jam qui est le deuxième jam du jour, le deuxième jam du match.
Aureate Guru here still working their way through that French defense. They are ready this morning. Everybody got a good night's sleep. Hopefully changed their socks, but knocked out to the outside again as Fast and Bully picks up 4 more points. Full France, bringing his score up 10-0 so far. Aureate still working on this initial pass. French defense, they were ready. They ate their breakfast, they had their pain au chocolat, and they are ready to go.
Et Fast and Bully hein, qui déroule et qui en est déjà à son deuxième passage marquant pour l'instant. C'est très très solide du côté de la défense française. Malgré l'aide de la pivot australienne.
France out strong, 18 points now, just 2 minutes into this game. Australia held scoreless.
Ok, l'ambiance est déjà à son comble ici à Valence. Vous allez sûrement l'entendre au micro. Et un magnifique move, hein, on a vu sur le replay. Magnifique move de Fast and Bully tout de suite. Voilà, on est parti sur très très fort. Très très fort, on part très très fort sur ce match. On n'a pas du tout perdu en intensité depuis hier. Allez, c'est reparti avec l'Ascar Kappa côté France. Et on est avec du côté l'Ascar Kappa côté France et du côté Australie, on est avec le numéro 22, Szegedi.
Szegedi for Australia, who's had a very strong weekend
Ouais,
as
ça pousse à l'avant pour l'Australie, ça défend 1 contre 1, c'est solide la défense là-bas de l'équipe de France. On est obligé de s'étendre et ça passe. Ça passe le lead qui est pour l'Australie.
Wow, and we do see a multiplayer block sending an Australia blocker and a France blocker to the box here. Pack getting stretched out. L'Ascar back with the star in hand out of the pack now on a scoring pass.
Allez, le passage et le call pour l'Australie qui marque 4 points dans ce jam. 4 points for Australia.
On the board. So yes, it looks like both teams are down. Australia with 1 blocker in the box, France with 1 blocker in the box. So 3 on 3 heading into jam 4. And the French crowd on this side we can see has already started. They're stamping on the bleachers. They're ready for their team to win this game.
They are so ready.
But first, Heat Seeker up for Australia, up against Boubouche de la.
Allez, Boubouche de la face à Heat Seeker.
Ah, lead jammer, Heat Seeker for Australia. Hope y'all are proud back home.
Heat Seeker, Boubouche de la, ça va être un match dans le match entre ces deux jammers. Le star pass pour l'équipe de France. Et les points pour Heat Seeker. Le star pass hein, qui oblige Heat Seeker à coller, mais Heat Seeker qui a marqué des points. 4 points supplémentaires pour l'équipe d'Australie.
Yep, no, they cannot afford to have Boubouche de la on a track like this. He will just score, so they have to call it. We see Faye Pachier, who's been one of my favorite jammers to watch this weekend. Just so fast, so good with the footwork. Aureate Guru up for Australia. Oh,
allez, Faye Pachier.
Right out the inside, proving it. Footwork, grace, agility here.
Ouais, Faye Pachier, une jammeuse très très technique. Allez, encore une fois, avec l'aide magnifique. L'aide à l'intérieur d'une des bloqueuses françaises. Super travail d'équipe. Le couloir intérieur qui s'était ouvert. Allez, on repart à l'assaut pour Faye Pachier dans la défense australienne. En attendant, du côté de l'Australie. Non.
Hey,
ah, si.
French
Oui.
blocker went out of bounds too, so yep, she gets to go. That is Red Guru.
Tirad Guru, la jammeuse australienne Tirad Guru là, qui passe encore à nouveau. Passage marquant pour l'Australie. Et les deux jammeuses qui sont coude à coude là dans le virage. Le lead est du côté de la France. Allez, les deux jammeuses qui étaient attendues au tournant, au sens propre comme au figuré, par les deux triangles. Allez, fait pas chier qui est obligé de repartir de l'arrière. En attendant, c'est solide.
Yep,
Et le
I've had enough.
voilà. Et la fin du jam. Allez, on va revoir. C'est magnifique replay. Là, on voit en gros plan le travail des deux jammeuses.
So how many of these skaters from France are from Toulouse with you?
At least 3. We've got Sangoku, Fio, Suzon. On a quelques-uns et les coachs évidemment Missy Hammer, la coach.
Your good friend Fast and Bully is up against Zaghetti. This is the second jam they've had together. Here we go. Yeah, Fast and Bully on the outside line takes a hit on the shoulder, but it is not enough. He does pick up lead jammer for France.
Et on a eu un multiplayer bloc sifflé à l'encontre des Australiens, des Australiennes.
Zaghetti there on the outside line getting pushed out by the French defense as Fast and Bully just stretches out that pack until they can no longer block him. We do see number 7 goes heading to the box. We do see the French blocker and jammers coming back from the box and around the track to score. Zaghetti out here now, past the initial, looking for the scoring pass. We will see if Fast and Bully is going to run this one or he's going to pull it. Yep, that is going to be points on the outside line. Taking advantage of the distraction to pick up 4 more points for Australia.
Et ouais, elles ne sont plus que deux là sur le track, les bloqueuses françaises.
Oh, big hit on Fast and Bully. You don't see him on the ground too often.
Allez, c'est hard là, c'est vraiment c'est très très dur. Et voilà, Fast and Bully qui colle. Et il va y avoir des points des deux côtés.
Right, here we go.
Ça commence très très fort. Ça commence très très fort. On est sur 7-7. Even score on this jam.
Amazing. And France 37, Australia 22. So France with the lead so far. They've been very dominant so far in this game, but we still got a lot of game left to do. 21:55 left on the first period clock here. We do have Heat Seeker back up for Australia, and that is number 88.
Bouge de là.
Who was not skating yesterday, but is skating this morning. So it looks like maybe they had a little switch up here with the roster.
Et ouais, bouge de là. Bouge de là, Heat Seeker, le match dans le match entre le numéro 88 et le numéro 888.
Looks like we're having a little official timeout. Just to maybe get some water. It's already pretty warm here in Valence.
And things to say that it is sunny today.
Very sunny today.
There is no rain.
No chance.
Il n'y a pas de pluie aujourd'hui à Valence. Voilà, on tenait à vous le préciser quand même. On ne sait jamais. On est sur l'autre track d'ailleurs, à préciser. On n'est pas sur le track où le match a commencé hier. On est sur le track d'à côté, celui qui ne fuit pas. Voilà, c'est plutôt une bonne nouvelle. On sait jamais. Allez, on est reparti. On disait avec Boubouche de la face à Heat Seeker.
Lead jammer for Australia. Boubouche de la still right there, not too far behind. We'll catch up very quickly.
Allez, Heat Seeker qui est un virage et demi derrière. Allez, Boubouche de la qui est un virage et demi derrière Heat Seeker. Et Boubouche de la qui va en penalty box. Heat Seeker et l'Australien en power jam.
Such a smart skater, knows exactly who he can come in behind, who he can skip. And just this French defense, they're determined to keep touching Heat Seeker. They do not want to let him go. They don't want him to get any more points than he has already gotten for Australia. It is going to...
Allez,
back from the box. What was the penalty? Did we see this?
Yeah. Allez, le Heat Seeker qui a réussi à faire un passage marquant pendant cette pénalité de Boubouche de là qui a été bien bloquée et recyclée une fois par la défense française. Boubouche de là qui revient à l'assaut de la défense australienne. à la défense australienne qui n'est pas tout à fait organisée. Bouge de là, non, qui se fait bloquer en attendant Hitseeker qui repart à l'assaut. Là, on est formé en triangle côté français. Hitseeker à l'inside. Et oui, jusqu'au bout. Jusqu'au bout.
It's good. C'est bon.
C'est bon, oui, c'est bon, ça passe. Il a mis un patin dehors, mais le joueur français était au sol, donc ça passe. Allez, c'est très très intense. On a vraiment un niveau de jeu incroyable là sur le track. Et Bouge de là qui repart en penalty box. Deux fautes.
A cut track.
Deux fautes.
I know, I'm looking for the jam ref. Like, do the signal again, please, for us. But this is a big, big jam for Australia and Heatseeker. They saw this French defense in the beginning and they knew they had to catch up somehow. And oh my gosh.
Wow.
The jam comes to a natural end, and now, folks, it is a 3-point game. That is 3 points.
Allez, on revient à 37 à 34 grâce à ce gros jam de l'Australie. Deux situations de power jam. Le très très gros travail là de Hitseeker. Hein. Magnifique le travail du jammer australien pour s'extraire du pack.
Yeah, Bujula picking up 2 penalties in that jam. That's rough.
Ouais. Allez, et donc on est sur un power start. On retrouve Radguru du côté de l'Australie. Avec ce power start qui lui permet de prendre le lead rapidement. Bouge de là qui est stand dans la box.
And that is 256 heading back to the box. That is Amlu. Oh, wow. Number 3 for France, Sangoku holding down the defense here. But that is going to be Radguru inching out right under those big long arms to get 4 more points for Australia.
Et le star pass.
Lead change. Oh. Jukes right around Babujala who stops to help.
C'était Sangoku qui avait récupéré le couvre-casque de Jammer. Et Sangoku qui arrive à marquer 2 points sur le dernier passage. Et regardez ce score. L'Australie, lead change. L'Australie qui repasse devant.
So now it is, I think it's in the afternoon, I think around 4 p.m. in Australia. So hopefully they all got to sleep in.
Et on a un power start cette fois-ci côté France avec Lascar Kapak. Probablement un...
Okay, in the box, Radguru. Power jam for France. That is 9016 Lascar Kapak.
Ouais, probablement un late hit sur le dernier move du jam précédent pour la jammeuse australienne. Et Lascar Kapak, magnifique.
Il danse.
Magnifique en plus avec charme et élégance pour Lascar Kapak pour sortir de ce triangle australien. Ça passe à l'intérieur pour Lascar Kapak.
Okay. Allez, lead change again.
Lead change again. La France qui repasse devant au score. Le retour de Radguru, la jammeuse australienne très vive sur ses appuis. Elle était attendue par le triangle français. On tente, on fixe à l'intérieur, on va chercher à l'extérieur, on va chercher dans le triangle en attendant Lascar Kapak qui se fait recycler là, qui avait bougé la défense, mais qui se fait recycler jusqu'à l'autre bout de la ligne droite. Le triangle australien qui se reforme bien. On est obligé de faire le pont côté Australie pour contrer les attaques. Et Radguru se fait recycler derrière le pack et ça permet à Lascar Kapak de sortir et de coller.
We do see Cruiser heading to the box at the end of that jam. Didn't quite see the penalty, but definitely paying good attention to the refs this morning. But again, another nice big jam from France. They are back in the lead, but it's a 6-point game. And this is going to be so exciting, I think. Just on this line, dancing, a little windmill, a little hop, and just takes away.
Quel niveau technique de ces joueurs et de ces joueuses sur le track.
Yeah.
Allez, on retrouve Fait pas chier face à Hitseeker. Hitseeker fait pas chier. Hitseeker qui est agile, incroyable. Mais c'est Fait pas chier qui sort lead jammer. Allez, Hitseeker là qui se bat dans la défense française. Hitseeker là qui a fait bouger toute la défense. Et Hitseeker qui a fait bouger la défense française, mais de manière illégale.
Wow.
Et on est sur un nouveau power jam.
Well, this is exactly what France wanted.
Yeah.
It's a good time for France and Fefachia, who's a really good jammer to take advantage of this power jam. The Australian defense just hops right by despite their best efforts. Coming back around, we do see Jammer standing in the box along with the French blocker waiting to come back, and that is going to be number 2 Fio. So Heatseeker back on the track, looking for a way through here. FFRS now also scoring, but is it called for injury or is it?
Non, c'est la fin du jam. Et on est sur un arm block de la part de FFRS sur le dernier move. We've got a penalty for the French jammer on the last move.
Ah.
Voilà.
What was it, a low block?
Low block or arm block, I didn't see. I didn't get.
Yeah.
I didn't get.
Tell us the penalties.
Et c'est donc un power start pour l'équipe d'Australie. Power start pour l'équipe d'Australie. Allez, on est dans le virage opposé. Allez, on est encore deux Françaises au bloc. Le triangle qui se reforme, voilà, et on est en full attaque évidemment, hein, côté Australie, donc on vient perturber tout ça. Allez, le gros travail, hein, côté attaque Australie. Allez, ça finit par sortir là. Et oui, c'est recyclé, mais il était dehors. Il était dehors. C'était Armelou, je crois. Ouais, Armelou qui avait sorti la jammeuse australienne, mais qui avait mis le patin dehors, donc c'est pour ça qu'elle a pu rentrer devant lui. Et le lead finalement, donc du coup côté Australie.
45 seconds into the jam, lead assessed. That is honey for Australia. She's going to try and get a couple of points and call it before FFRS can score, because FFRS will score if she gets back to that pack.
And so only 2 points on this power jam for Australia. Good defense from France. Seulement 2 points, hein, sur ce jam pour l'Australie qui avait démarré en power start. Là, très bon travail, hein, la France qui a retenu la jammeuse australienne pendant presque un tour.
So only one French blocker in the box right now. We do see their bench staff there waving a baguette to get their skaters' attention. Do you see her baguette over there?
Yeah.
That's great. All right, so here we go with Fast and Bully for France, Zaghetti for Australia, but it's Fast and Bully who picks up that lead jam.
Fast and Bully qui porte définitivement bien son derby name. Il est rapide, il sort du pack rapidement. Et il revient dans le pack tout aussi rapidement. Là, on le voit travailler dans le pack avec Shadow qui était venu l'aider. Shadow là.
And that's with Shadow, who's coming back from the box, who gave Fast and Bully a little bit of offense coming into the pack. It worked out really nicely. Star pass completed too. That is going to be number 30 Rainbow Crash for Australia.
Et Fast and Bully qui colle juste avant le retour de la jammeuse australienne.
France extending the lead 67-40, 12 minutes left in the first half. We do see Heatseeker back out, and looks like Bobouche de là. No, yeah? Oui?
Yeah, Bobouche de là.
Okay.
Against Heatseeker.
Against Heatseeker, so good matchup. But anybody could get lead.
Et on voit vraiment que les power jams font vraiment la différence d'un côté comme de l'autre, mais là on a eu 2 jams équilibrés. Et la France qui reprend un petit break au score. Allez, vous le voyez, hein, les tribunes qui sont bleues, blancs, rouges. Il y a une ambiance, il y a une ambiance de fou, hein, dans cette halle Chabandelmas, c'est vraiment génial. Alors qu'on est sur un temps mort côté officiel, ça discute entre les officiels et c'était avec le banc australien. On fait le compte dans les scores. Est-ce qu'il y a du monde dans la penalty box? C'est vide. On change des joueurs et des joueuses côté australien. Non, ça, voilà, petits ajustements de jeu. On est reparti, 5 seconds.
Okay, here we go. Heatseeker and Lascar Kapak. Nope, I don't think that's the right. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, we misread that. All right, so here we go. Lascar Kapak already in the front of this pack here, trying to get out of the Australian tripod. It's starting to work. Heatseeker stuck between the Australian tripod. They know that if they stick together, they can catch it. But that is going to be lead jammer for Lascar Kapak of France.
Allez,
Heatseeker still working on this, going into turn 2. Lascar coming around for a scoring pass. Aureate. Oh, we see a multiplayer block for an Australian blocker heading in. It makes the way open for Lascar Kapak. He gets those 4 points. Heatseeker finally gets out. The two share a fist bump before heading back to their benches. France now at 71 points.
Ouais, la bonne communication, hein, Lascar Kapak qui est sorti du pack, Hitseeker qui est sorti du pack juste derrière lui de son initial pass. Voilà, on laisse pas de miette à l'adversaire, on colle tout de suite. Un jam court, rapide, efficace. Je passe, je colle, 4 points.
Now we have Babujula on the track.
Et on a, ah oui non, la jammeuse australienne là qui est dans le virage, on la voit pas mais elle prend l'élan. Et Babujula, le lead très rapide. Le lead très rapide de Babujula.
Oh, and that is Honey here for Australia now out of the pack on his scoring pass. Babujula here. Oh, we're seeing an out of contact call on one of the blockers.
Ouais, la 0,5, c'est Chicana là qui a pris un illégal contact.
Oh.
Et on est sur un power jam. Oh là là, troisième faute là pour Babujula.
Okay, so lead is lost. That is going to be a power jam for Australia, which is definitely what they need right now. 4 points on the board already for each team. So now Australia and Honey have a chance here to catch back up to France again.
Et le jam qui ira jusqu'à terme des 2 minutes.
And we have 1 minute left. Oh yes, that's going to be 4 points there for France. French defense recollecting here on the far straightaway. Australia deciding, you know, how they're going to do this offense.
Allez, le recours de Chicana. On est à nouveau 4 en défense. Chicana qui se reforme avec ses partenaires. Allez, le retour de Babujula tout de suite.
Right out of the pack. No one's paying attention, so he's going to get those points. So Honey's still working on the way out, caught up on number 99 for France. That is Red Rum.
Et Babujula qui avait un grand couloir à l'extérieur.
Oh, a direction call on one of the French blockers.
Ouais, Fiona là qui a malheureusement commis un direction. On rappelle, on n'a pas le droit de bloquer dans le sens inverse. Et Babujula qui continue de dérouler. Allez, c'est solide là en défense côté français. Voilà, l'aide, ça travaille bien côté offense Australie.
Babujula is going to undo all the work that Australia did here in this power jam. So it's an even jam, 13-12 almost. France, positive jam, 84-55.
Yes, but on this is nearly an even score, but on a French with a power jam for Australia, so definitely difference. French
yeah,
defense.
they took care of it.
Yeah, they take care of it, exactly. On est sur un score quasiment de parité sur ce jam avec un passage par la boxe pour le jammer français. C'est donc que derrière la défense fait le job. Allez, on est reparti tout de suite, ça enchaîne très très vite. Hein. C'est Fais pas chier qu'on retrouve du côté français, mais le lead va être australien. Le lead va être australien avec Zegedi.
Zegedi here for Australia, recycled all the way back almost to the pivot line by that is 911 for France.
C'est Lady Shark.
Ah, Lady Shark. Another big recycle back now by Cruiser from Australia on Fais pas chier.
Fais pas chier qui a enlevé son cover de jammeuse et qui cherche sa pivot. Et non, elle n'en aura pas besoin. Est-ce qu'elle va rester sur le track? Oui, elle arrive à repiquer à l'intérieur pour son passage initial.
Zegedi getting a signal to call it off, and she does this. 85-59. France definitely in the lead, but we are seeing, you know, a lot more penalties happening here. And obviously, if France keeps getting those jammer penalties, you can make up for it, but eventually it will come and catch you. So Katniss, first time on the jam line for Australia, up with Fastenbuli. So I think France has had a pretty good jammer rotation. They've got, I think, probably four jammer rotation.
I think so, yeah. Fastenbuli, Fais pas chier. Babujula. Yesterday we saw also
Lascar Kapak has been jamming.
Kapak is jamming also.
So that's 4. Yeah, they've four jammer rotation.
And they've got people there. They've got people backing up in case of emergency.
Yeah, right. all those pivots. Yeah, Ratguru, Honey Zegedi. We are seeing Rainbow Crash at the pivot. spot, Heat Seeker. So yeah, Australia also running more or less a 4-jammer rotation, maybe some adjustments here and there, trying to figure out the right matchups to maximize the track time here. But now we do see Katniss lining up once again with Fast and Bully. And it looks like Heat Seeker on the pivot stripe for Australia. So taking a chance here, and Heat Seeker caught on the inside, but it doesn't take much. He is your lead jammer for France. Katniss still in the pack, foiling every attempt for offense. France is foiling every attempt for offense as Fast and Bully comes back on a scoring pass, but here comes Katniss. Scoring, but it looks like they're getting the signal to run it a little bit longer, even though it looks like Katniss has already scored a couple of points. They want to clear that box for France. That makes sense. We are seeing another French blocker head to the box on a multiplayer call. And nope, no call. No call yet.
Yeah, there was a call.
There's a call. She's just skating all the way around for fun.
Yeah.
All right.
There's so much noise in the hall that we...
So many French flags.
On n'entend pas tous les calls tellement il y a du bruit dans ce gymnase. Et il y a un temps mort demandé par l'équipe d'Australie.
OK, team timeout.
Côté Australie ou côté France?
Ah, team timeout for
côté
France,
France,
yeah, oui.
côté France, le temps mort demandé côté France. Si n'hésitez pas à réagir sur le chat YouTube, on a un petit œil sur le chat YouTube, n'hésitez pas à réagir, à commenter. On se fera un plaisir de jeter un œil de temps en temps sur ce que vous nous dites. Allez, on a un score de 89 à 62 après. On est à combien de temps de jeu? Il nous reste 6 minutes dans cette première période.
Oui, 6 minutes.
Et on voit ici à l'image Léna du bench de l'équipe de France en train de donner les conseils, de raconter. C'est super hein, d'avoir ces images kind of inside.
Everyone's getting notes from the coaches. I see a lot of, all right, you better watch this.
C'est super, on remercie la team stream hein, de Roller Derby Toulouse de nous offrir des si belles images. D'avoir des images comme ça sur le banc, c'est vraiment super. On a vraiment l'impression d'y être, même si on n'y est pas. Et même si on y est, mais en tout cas qu'on voit les images sur l'écran de contrôle, c'est vraiment super. Oui, il fait chaud à Valence, Majoras, hein, pour répondre à vos questions sur le chat.
Is it hot in Valence? Yeah, it's hot.
Oui, définitivement.
il faut chaud en Valence. Oui.
Il fait chaud à Valence.
Yeah, I read much better than I speak French, so yeah, that's good. I'll look at those comments too. Rat Guru up on the line, up against our good friend Les back here again. Valencia, Spain, not the same as Valence, France.
Allez, back to the game.
But back to the game. Here we go. Lead jammer, Les back for France. Rat Guru here on the line. Oh, we are seeing a cut track call on somebody on a blocker for Australia, not the jammer, so that's good. No more power jam here.
Et c'est un cut. C'est un cut pour une des bloqueuses australiennes, la pivot australienne aussi.
And the Australian blocker is Rat Bag and not Rat Guru. But now they're trading places. Here we go. Australian pivot now in the box. Laskarkapak calling the jam. Maybe a little too soon. I don't know that the initial happened here for Australia, but they do start with 2 Australian blockers in the box, and it looks like they are sending out Babouche Dela, who does not need that much space at all. So with only 2 blockers, that's going to be interesting. We'll see if Szigeti can skate faster than Babouche Dela, but we'll see what happens.
Ouais, Babouche Dela hein, qui va avoir juste deux bloqueuses en face de lui sur la zone.
Okay, so Szigeti's also playing defense.
Ouais.
Yep, on the inside line. That's rough. It's always tough when you say jammers should try and play defense off the line, but usually it's always a mistake. Sorry, Australia. But Babouche Dela, your lead jammer, already here on a scoring pass, just juking around the 2 Australian blockers. We are seeing the spill. The France blockers just covering the whole track, minding their zones. Babouche Dela here again on another scoring pass. We are seeing Szigeti knocked again to the outside line, recycled back by T56. That is Armelu, a good defense player here. Looking for the star. Oh, star pass completed. Oh, almost successful on the out here. That's Honey, I think, who's taking the star pass. Yes. And now she's going to go ahead and put that star on. Initial not yet completed for Australia. Bubouche continues to score. Takes France over that century mark. 100 points already.
Allez, le star pass, hein, du coup, comme vous l'aurez compris, du côté de l'Australie avec Honey qui a récupéré le cover avec l'étoile. Et Bubouche de là qui repart à l'assaut, qui regarde le banc. Ah, c'est très très bien fait. Hein. Vraiment, on a vu Bubouche de là rentrer dans le triangle.
Almost taking out the jam ref there.
On a vu Bubouche de là rentrer dans le triangle, se faire arrêter et dans l'action regarder vers le banc et coller sur conseil de la coach. Vraiment, quand on est dans l'action comme ça, avoir la lucidité de regarder le banc, d'aller prendre l'information, c'est vraiment très très bien joué de la part de Bubouche de là. Ça demande vraiment de la lucidité.
Hitzika back on the track with Feifa Xia. They know they have to send out a strong jammer to counter her. Jam is live. Both jammers taking their chances. Feifa Xia got a whole tripod on her. They knock out the top of the tripod, but Hitzika has picked up lead jam for Australia, which is good. They need to get those points if they want to catch back up here. They are ready. French defense. They catch.
Ça sort pour la France avec Feifa Xia là qui remet son cover. Feifa Xia qui arrive pour son premier passage marquant. Hitseeker qui est à l'extérieur, qui se trouve face à une défense solide de l'équipe de France. Allez, Feifa Xia qui est à l'avant là, face à tout le pack australien. Allez, bien aidé.
Looking for maybe a penalty. Yeah, we are going to see a high block called.
Ouais, il y a un high
jam
block.
ref did see this on the pivot, and I think that is Sangoku.
Sangoku,
yeah,
ouais,
Sangoku.
qui prend un high block là sur l'action. Hitseeker en 1 contre 1.
Tracolos.
En 1 contre 1 face à Hitseeker. Ah là là, très très belle défense jusqu'au bout, mais ça passe pour Hitseeker, le jammer australien. Quel travail là de Tracolos là sur la défense. On est encore dans la défense australienne pour Feifa Xia. Elle est face à une défense à 4 là, c'est dur là, ça fait un demi-virage, un virage qu'elle est dans la défense. En attendant, Hitseeker qui se fait recycler à l'arrière. Et Hitseeker qui trouve la faille à l'intérieur, yes. Magnifique.
Although I've seen this pack together, Shikana, Tracolos, and who's this other one? Maybe Red Rum. I've seen them play together all weekend, and they're just a force together. Oh, they're so good together. Ooh.
Allez, Sangoku qui veille, qui a refermé la porte à l'extérieur sur Hitseeker, mais Hitseeker qui trouve la faille. Ça continue de scorer pour Hitseeker. On a du monde dans la penalty box du côté France.
Goodness gracious, so they are going to run
this.
this.
C'est Sangoku qui a récupéré le cover de jammer après un star pass, mais ça n'ira pas plus loin. Quel jam de Hitseeker!
Wow. So they did let go of 4 points here. Oh, so good.
Regardez ce duel là entre Hitseeker et Tracolos qui tourne à l'avantage de.
And he stopped just in time. He's like, no pack. Okay, I'm done. So big jam. They still let go of 4 points for France here, but big jam for Australia. 109.74. 49 seconds left in the first half of this game. Both teams really want this win. But again, this French defense, Australia is going to have to think about it at halftime. Rat Guru jamming, but it is again Fast and Bully, who I think maybe has 100% lead percentage through this game so far, who is lead jammer for France. Rat Guru still here, everyone back in turn 1. Fast and Bully just breaking him up and getting those points. We are seeing Rat Guru still here. Maybe he should take the star off, but we'll see. Pivot staying available. Fast and Bully hitting the pack right at the apex. Gets knocked out to the inside line. That is number 08, Katniss, also great blocker, who's been jamming for Team Australia, waiting for him to come back in so she can catch him again. We do see 2 French blockers heading to the box. Got some penalties here, so may as well run it while you only got 2 to beat. We will see if they can hold on to Fast and Bully long enough for Australia to capitalize. Oh, nice. When the jammer hits and the blocker falls down, oh, here we go, Fast and Bully, 4 more points, evening out the score here on this jam. Australia stuck. And again, that is number 9, Tracolos, being a defense MVP right here. Working almost alone. We do see the French pivot rejoining him. And that is 2-7 Dirty Pinky. Here we go, right? Eked out 4 more points on the inside line. But I don't know if this will be a positive jam for Australia. Oh, wow. And that's halftime.
Oui, c'est la mi-temps, 14 points pour l'Australie. Alors on a bien noté hein, que vous aviez des petits soucis avec le scoreboard. Le score est de 123 à 78, 123 à 78 pour la France à la mi-temps.
Okay, 123 to 78 Australia. Looks like they got some points corrections to happen. So we'll be back in a few minutes. Stay on this track, folks. It's going to be exciting.
Allez, on vous rappelle qu'on a ce match hein, qui se poursuit. Vous avez de l'autre côté catégorie féminine la Nouvelle-Zélande contre la Grande-Bretagne. La Grande-Bretagne qui a pris la tête hein, là, sur ce match face à la Nouvelle-Zélande dans l'autre catégorie. Et voilà.
Yeah.
On y est, 123 à 78 pour cette demi-finale entre la France et l'Australie. On va vous tenir au courant juste à la reprise. On va aller faire le point sur le planning de la journée. Planning qui, comme vous l'aurez compris, a bougé forcément. Hein, le planning qui a été modifié avec ce match qui a été reporté à ce matin. Donc on vous fera un petit point planning à la reprise. Allez, on se retrouve dans une dizaine de minutes, à peu près 10 minutes. Back in 10 minutes?
Yep. See you then.
You give it everything you've got, and so do we. Why? So you can reach higher, do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. Be certified Sweat Saver. Certified protection second to none.
mode. Hello, we are back.
We're back. Allez, on est de retour. Il nous reste un peu moins de 3 minutes pour vous faire un petit point sur sur l'agenda, sur le programme du jour. Et ensuite, on va rentrer dans le match. Donc, aujourd'hui, sur ce lien, sur ce feed de YouTube, vous aurez à 11h15 le match entre la Grande-Bretagne et le Danemark, qui est le match de classement 5e place, 6e place en catégorie féminine. Et vous aurez à 14h15 la petite finale, le match pour la 3e place entre la Team World et le Canada, toujours en catégorie féminine. Sur l'autre lien, sur l'autre track, sur le track 1, on aura à 12h30 le Canada, match pour la 3e place, qui jouera le perdant de ce match entre l'Australie et la France. Ce sera le match pour la 3e place. On aura ensuite à 16h la finale de la catégorie Open avec le gagnant de cette demi-finale face aux USA. Et à 17h45, la finale de la catégorie féminine, USA face à la Suède. Voilà pour le programme d'aujourd'hui.
All right, and for the folks watching in Australia, we do have after this game on this track, we will have Great Britain versus Denmark around 11:15, and then of course winner on the females division of
Team World.
Yeah, Team World. Oh, Team World versus Canada. And then on the other track, we will be having Canada versus the loser of this game, then the winner of this game versus the United States, and of course, last and not least, USA female division, USA versus Sweden. So the story of this game so far, just to do a little bit of things, is France defense. That's the story of the game. France has gotten way more penalties from blockers and jammers. They've got 4 jammer penalties to Australia's 2. Australia's been really light on the penalties, but French defense has been holding it down. There's a reason they've got this score. Their jammers have not really needed any offense. You only ever see kind of opportunistic offense for the French jammers. And if there's 4 French blockers on the track, or 1 or 2 or 3, it doesn't matter. They are holding it down for their team until they come back from the box. So that's the story of this game. This is why the score is what it is, 123-78. France in the lead heading into the second half. It's been amazing to watch these kids. They're just amazing defensive players already, and they're so young.
Ouais, ce que disait Chai, vraiment, c'est que le fait principal de cette première mi-temps, c'est vraiment la défense française qui fait le taf. Et la France qui a fait plus de fautes que l'Australie, ça compte aussi, ça explique pas mal de choses. Et on a surtout des jammers à 4 fautes du côté de la France. On va surveiller ça de près. Retour au jeu, deuxième mi-temps de cette demi-finale catégorie Open entre l'Australie et la France. Katniss face à Fast & Bully, ça part très très fort. Allez, Katniss tout de suite dans les vents et Fast & Bully fidèle à son derby name. Fast & Bully tout de suite le lead pour l'équipe de France.
Yep, that is Fast & Bully in the lead. Katniss still working on this initial pass, knocked out to the outside by our friend number 7, Hugo Goss. Still working on it. Yeah, that French tripod right in the back, just like we talked about. They're really ready. They're really covering those lines. 4 more points already on the board for Fast & Bully in France.
Allez, Katniss qui finit par sortir là après une faute de Hugo Goss, un bloqueur français qui a commis une faute. Ça a désorganisé la défense et ça permet à Katniss d'effectuer son passage initial. Allez, on se reforme côté français pour l'attendre au tournant. En attendant, on est bloqué dans les bouchons côté français. Allez, on bascule à l'attaque après ce passage très rapide de Katniss dans la défense française. Et voilà.
Wow, skating backwards right out of the pack. 4 points more for Fast & Bully. Katniss coming through now. Looks like they're going to run this jam a little long just to see what they can do, but they're going to call it off. We do see, and I want to say the most penalties, it looks like 222 has 5 penalties. That's the most anybody on either team has, and Dragolas, our good defensive friend, has 4. So those are the 2 players with the highest number of penalties. But again, you watch, Australia, they really have to come in fast to get around this French defense, and of course these French jammers also, they know they'll have to hit Australia pack super fast, hit the arms. There's no room for error. Okay, here we go. Lead jammer, Lascar Capac for France.
Ouais, Lascar Capac, encore une fois, très rapide. Les Françaises, les Français qui ont dû bosser les départs de jam, parce qu'à chaque fois, c'est des prises de lead très rapides. Allez, en attendant, on est malgré... Oui, avec l'aide de sa pivot, ça sort. Ça sort pour Radguru.
Yeah, we did see Raguru knocked out by Elegantine. Came right back in behind around the beginning. We do see Lascar got back dancing out of the pack. We are in a back block assessed.
Alors.
Who's that going to the box? That's
Ouais, il y a eu des fautes.
Oh, Elegantine, yep, a back block to Elegantine.
Il y a eu des fautes sur le dernier move. Mais on part avec les deux jammers.
Zaghetti and Bibujula. We do, you know, a lot of the jammers, they've been really playing with the matchups. You can see each coach trying to figure out what the ideal matchup is for their team to score more points. So we will see what happens. Zaghetti, strong jammer, but been sent out against very strong French jammers. So we'll have to see what happens. Zaghetti here at the top of the pack in that French tripod, trying to push them apart while staying in bounds. We do see number 7 head to the box.
On n'est plus que 2 du côté français. Pendant ce temps-là, c'est très très solide. D'un côté australien, Boubouche de là qui se fait recycler, là, qui repart à 0 pendant ce temps-là. Le lead, il est australien. Boubouche de là qui tombe le cover, qui va aller chercher son pivot, le star pass.
Sneaky star pass. Cruiser escorting Boubouche back to the pack, but escorting Boubouche to his pivot.
Ouais, Lady Shark qui a récupéré, c'était magnifique là dans un trou de souris le passage de l'étoile. Et ça oblige l'Australie à coller. Mais ça se joue sur des détails, hein. C'est vraiment très très rapide. Le Boubouche de là qui était bloqué à l'arrière, qui s'est fait recycler et qui a profité du temps que la défense australienne se reforme pour trouver un trou pour passer, le cover.
Under, not over. So Febachir lining up for France. The French crowd getting into it. Red Rum ready to catch Katniss here, jamming for Australia, and we do see 1-6 win one for France, that 2-6 win one Shadow. But yeah, lead jammer again, Febachir.
Allez, le retour de Tracolos de Ubogos. Ubogos qui vient faire le ménage dans la défense avant l'arrivée de sa jammeuse dans le pack. Et ça tombe, les fautes. Ouais. Et elle est doublée. Elle est doublée.
Two penalties.
Elle est doublée la faute
on Shadow.
Pour Shadow.
Yep. I didn't see the first one, but I saw the second one. I was like, oh, you're sitting for 2.
Ouais. On vous rappelle que chez les juniors, les règles de misconduct sont beaucoup plus sévères. Vraiment dans l'idée d'avoir dès le plus jeune âge des comportements exemplaires sur le track. Donc les règles de misconduct sont vraiment strictes.
Yeah, so sometimes the misconduct now it can mean a lot of different things. It could mean she didn't leave the track fast enough. It could mean she talked back to the referee. It could mean anything. So lots of that. So now we see Lascar Kapak out here against Rat Guru. For Australia picks up her first lead, I think, this game. Good job, Rat Guru. First lead for Australia for Rat Guru.
Allez, son premier lead à Radguru.
Well, Lascar for the first time, star in hand.
Ça tombe, les fautes également du côté australien. Deux bloqueuses qui se dirigent vers la penalty box en même temps. Et Lascar Kapak qui revient sur le track.
So I think it would be smart for Australia to try and get their blockers out of the box here. They've been pretty clean so far, so this is rough for them. Oh, right in between them, just dips right below their eyesight. 4 more points for Australia.
Et le cut pour Lascar Kapak qui pensait que...
second lead this game for...
Lascar Kapak qui pensait à pouvoir re-rentrer sur le track en s'étant fait sortir par quelqu'un qui avait mis le tampon dehors, mais non, c'est un cut pour Lascar Kapak et un nouveau power jam pour l'équipe d'Australie.
So maybe the weekend catching up to everybody. This was a power jam for Rat Guru in Australia. Exactly what they needed. 140, 100 points. Australia finally hitting that century mark. And we are going to see some more points here on the board. We cut track call. Oh no, on Rat Guru. She's got to get to that box super fast or this jam may end before she can leave. And that is going to be 4 more points for Lascar Kapak.
Ouais, et Lascar Kapak
trading those power jams off.
C'est ça, on a changé de situation de power jam et Lascar Kapak en 1 contre 1 jusqu'au bout là, qui a étendu la défense australienne. Allez, un jam qui ira au bout des 2 minutes. Il reste 10 secondes à Lascar Kapak pour effectuer éventuellement un nouveau passage marquant.
Oh wow.
Et ça passe. On a du monde qui est stand dans la penalty box. Et
Did they let Radguru go from the box? No.
Radguru va démarrer de la boxe.
Yeah, stays in the box. Okay.
Il doit,
So-
lui rester 2 secondes peut-être. Elle était stand.
Yeah, no time at all. She's standing.
Ouais. La jammeuse australienne qui était stand depuis un petit moment dans la boxe. Donc il doit lui rester 1 ou 2 secondes. Maybe only 2 or 3
Maybe.
seconds left for
Maybe nothing.
the Australian jammer in the box. But this is a poor start for France. Anyway.
Of course. So, Australian pivot right there, waiting for the jammer to come out. That's Rainbow Crash. So
Already-
we'll see. Oh, maybe she will get out. We'll see what happens. No lead assessed yet. Yes, here we go. That is possibly lead jammer for France.
Ouais, on a vu Radguru qui restait vraiment 1 seconde en boxe. Encore une fois.
French pivot going to the box. Sorry.
Ça circule. On va commencer à surveiller les fallout des deux côtés. Fast and Bully qui sort du pack. On est toujours dans la défense française du côté de Radguru. Radguru qui se fait recycler à l'arrière. Fast and Bully qui est déjà de retour. On défend à 4. On défend à 4, mais ça ne suffit pas pour... il se fait recycler. Et si ça suffit pour Fast and Bully qui se fait recycler à l'arrière. Bonne défense là de l'Australie et le star pass.
Sneaky star pass once again now from Australia. Star pass completed to Rainbow Crash.
Et le star pass qui oblige Fast and Bully à coller. Fast and Bully s'était fait recycler à l'arrière du pack. Il avait bien étendu la défense, mais en 1 contre 1, il y a une bloqueuse australienne qui est venue le sortir. Beau travail de la défense australienne sur ce coup-là. Et on retrouve Hitseeker face à Fais pas chier. Hitseeker face à Fais pas chier pour le jam suivant. 159 à 106. Un petit matelas pour l'instant pour l'équipe de France. Allez, ça descend fort là sur les défenses. C'est le whip de Hitseeker d'entrée qui a pris de l'élan et qui est en train de prendre le dessus sur la défense française.
Hitseeker wants that lead, but will he get it? We'll see. Australia defense needs to recollect here. Fepashir right there at the front of the pack, but Hitseeker is your lead jammer for Australia.
Hitseeker with Fais pas chier on his tail. Fais pas chier qui est sur les talons de Hitseeker. Hitseeker le whip à nouveau. Il aime bien se whipper.
Wow, hits the entire French pack, knocks a few down. Oh, as a power jam now with Fepashir in the box. So a power jam for Hitseeker is exactly what Australia needs. So we want to see some offense. It's just enough noise to get Hitseeker out of there. 4 more points for Australia.
Hitseeker qui continue de faire parler sa technique pendant ce temps-là. Fais pas chier qui est en train de purger ses 30 secondes de pénalité. Hitseeker à l'assaut, toujours pareil, qui fixe à l'extérieur, qui repique à l'intérieur et qui passe sur les tampons, qui se fait sortir. Très belle défense.
No earned pass. I see the note from the referee, so that's fine. Yeah.
Allez, Tracolos une fois de plus, mais là cette fois-ci avec en 2 contre 1 avec l'aide d'une offense, c'est plus compliqué. Sangoku qui récupère le couvre-casque de Jammer, le star pass pour l'équipe de France. Il se passe plein de choses sur ce track. Quelle intensité. Et le call de Hitseeker.
Sangoku barely avoiding hitting the refs there at the end. But again, this was a good jam for Australia. 159-119. So I mean, it's almost yeah, 40
Regardez
points.
le replay là de Hitseeker qui vient chercher l'extérieur et qui s'ouvre l'intérieur. C'est magnifique.
Yep.
Magnifique travail de Hitseeker avec l'aide de son équipe. On va vraiment surveiller les pénalités sur cette fin de match. Ça va tomber, ça tombe, hein, les pénalités.
Radguru again out here with Babujula. Babujula immediately running up the inside line. Australia just not ready for the speed, for the footwork. Lead jammer for France. Radguru back here on the line, doing the work here. We do see, back block on Ratbag.
Allez, les points pour Boubouche de là en attendant. On n'est plus beaucoup là sur le. Il y a une bloqueuse de chaque côté en penalty box. On est 3 contre 3. Boubouche de là qui trouve la faille à l'intérieur et qui en plus de ça provoque. Non, le multiplayer il est pour l'équipe de France.
Okay, multiplayer on French pivot, and that means Radguru is now out here on a scoring pass. Babujula gonna hit this pack. Yeah, Australia, you have to dip down to catch Babujula, or he will just run right through the middle of your tripod. All these jammers are speeding up when they come into the pack. We are seeing another forearm call, this time on the Australian pivot. Again, you can't present those arms. You're gonna run right through them. You're gonna get those multiplayer calls. It happens. It happens.
Le petit apex de Boubouche de là, il y avait personne à l'intérieur.
Nah, he's not tired. He's fine. He's just chilling out.
Boubouche de là qui a un style inimitable, nonchalant et néanmoins efficace.
Yeah, nonchalant.
Et voilà.
That's exactly it.
Il est arrivé sans élan. Sans élan, il arrive tranquillement, tranquille, comme à l'entraînement. Petit apex, on va le revoir à l'image. Regardez, il a quasiment les mains sur les hanches. Alors non, c'est pas cette action, c'est dommage. Et voilà, tranquillement.
Right there.
Et le call juste derrière. Très très beau travail. C'est un jam à 20 points. Un jam à 20 points, je crois que c'est le plus gros. I think this is the biggest jam.
That's the highest scoring jam of the game so far from Boubouche. And he's done that before too, so we know to expect it from him. Here we go now. We've got 2-2 for Australia. That is Zigede back on the track. But it's going to be Lascar Kapek with the lead for France. Once again, they just are so quick at taking advantage of any tiny space.
Ouais, les départs de jam qui sont très très bons côté français. On a pris énormément de lead. Allez, le beau recyclage, c'est très très bien joué ça. Très très bien joué de la part du 42 Cruiser.
Yes.
Cruiser, très très beau recyclage de la part du bloqueur australien sur Lascar Kapak qui l'a obligé à repartir du fond. Et Lascar Kapak qui a réussi tout de même à marquer ses points et à coller.
0 points for Australia, unfortunately, on that one. So 183, 125-ish. Big game for France so far, 16-16 on the clock. We are seeing way more penalty trouble. That is number 9, Trakalos in the box again, and it's got to be at least 5 for him.
Ouais, ça discute entre le banc et la penalty box. Missy Hammer, la coach française qui parle à ses joueurs en penalty box et c'est sur ça pleut. Allez, le lead pour l'équipe d'Australie.
Lead jammer, heat seeker for Australia, a lead they sorely do need.
Ah, quel jammer incroyable, ce hit seeker, on l'a vu tout au long du tournoi.
Ooh, a back block on Sangoku.
Alors c'est un back block pour Sangoku, mais qui venait de recevoir le cover. C'est un power jam. Sangoku pivot qui a le cover de l'étoile à la main. Star pass pour l'équipe de France. Et donc on est sur un power jam avec ce magnifique Apex en 180 qui n'a pas marché malheureusement. Alors qui a marché ou presque, et oui, le joueur
No,
était sorti.
I don't see a cut. You said the French blockers gesturing for a cut, but you know, if the refs don't see it, they can't call it.
En tout cas, c'était beau de la part de Hitseeker, quoi qu'on en dise. Et on est sur un power jam toujours. Donc on le disait pour l'équipe d'Australie, ça se chicane entre bloqueurs et bloqueuses. Dans le pack, le retour de Sangoku avec le couvre-casque de Jammer.
Oh, Fast and Bully is blocking.
Et Fast and Bully qui bloque, du coup, forcément.
Sangoku with the store now, got... but Fast and Bully sitting in the box. So here we go, Heat Seeker got 2 to beat. He's got 2-5-6. That is Armelou up there with...
Armelou, très bon travail d'Armelou.
Number 9, Trakalos there. So yes, big defensive play. We do see an official review called by France.
Ouais, I
bet they're going to look for the track cut on Heatseeker. I bet that's exactly what they're going to look for. So I think the only chance of anybody having seen that is maybe one of the OPRs, because the IPRs were very focused on the packs. We don't know what the jam ref saw or if he made it back in time to see the other blockers there. So we're going to find out. Let's have a big shout out to our sponsor, that is My Roller Derby, the French skate shop. They have been here all weekend with their booth. So thank you so much for sponsoring. And of course, the Fédération Française Roller et Skateboard. And of course, the Junior Roller Derby Association for having the World Cup here in Valence, France. And we will be having another World Cup in Brisbane, Australia. So Australia, you won't have to travel so far next time. Brisbane, Australia in 2025.
Jet lag will be on France.
Jet lag will be on France this time, yeah. So it would be so great to join everybody again in Australia, but that's 2 years from now, so we have to think about it.
Allez, on a nos collègues du Speak In-House. Nos collègues du Speak In-House qui sont allés voir ce qui se passe pour l'official review.
Australian announcers, get ready, they're coming for you.
Allez, il y a une ambiance comme je vous le dis, vous voyez là les tribunes qui sont quasiment pleines ce matin, c'est une demi-finale. On attend les réponses. Donc là, l'official review a été demandé. Les officiels sont en train de parlementer.
We got a big cheer from the Australia team. France is getting into it over here.
C'est génial de voir les deux équipes se supporter les unes les autres. C'est chouette. Alors on va avoir la réponse de l'official review. Là vous voyez hein, les officiels NSO qui reviennent donner la réponse au coach et au capitaine. Et notre collègue du Speak In-House qui va donner la réponse.
They're letting the coaches know now what the result will be and whether or not France will retain their review for this half. So we've got 14 and a half minutes left in this game. So we will see what the response was.
Ok,
France has lost the official review.
L'official review est perdu, donc on en reste là.
Heat seeker, you can't. They were looking. We were right. We were right.
You're
yeah.
right.
So they were looking for a track cut call against Heat seeker, and it sounds like they didn't see it or they didn't agree. And so France has lost their official review. They will not be able to do this again. Both teams, you know, so far France has only taken one team timeout. Australia hasn't taken any. They got a lot of team timeouts, so this game could go on a bit longer. We'll just have to see what happens.
Allez, il reste. On est à peu près à la moitié. On est à peu près à la moitié de cette deuxième période. Donc official perdu, on en reste là et on part donc avec un. On part en power jam. On part en power jam pour l'équipe d'Australie hein, du coup. On a raté un petit. Ouais.
Sangoku is listed as the jammer, but he is sitting in the box. So this is power jam for Australia. Rat Guru getting a hand from Pivot. Knocked out at the last second, but yep, that is going to be an out-of-play block on a French blocker. That is 256 Amilieu.
L'illegal contact, hein, on était
illegal contact, yep. So Rad Guru, lead jammer, almost knocked out to the outside, and she's not going to chance it.
Allez, vous le voyez sur votre écran, tout au fond, là, c'est Sangoku qui a le cover à la main, là, qui est revenu sur le track. Voilà, Sangoku tout de suite qui ressort de ce pack. Hein. Il avait le cover à la main, mais c'était bel et bien le jammer. Il revenait de la penalty box.
Another back block on Shadow. So France loses again one blocker. The entire Australia pack falls down. Raguru has had enough. It's time for a break. This probably would be a good time for a team timeout for Australia.
Allez, on le voit là, le joli passage de Radguru sur le replay.
So it looks like we've got Rainbow Bash, not Rainbow Crash, Rainbow Bash who's down on the track. So we will give us a moment to go over the schedule again with you. So on this track 2, now we have France versus the United States. We will have Great Britain versus Denmark at 11:15 or thereabouts. And at 12:15, we will have World versus Canada. So both of those are female division. And of course, on track 1, open division, we will have Canada versus the loser of this game. We'll see, this schedule may change, just depends on whether or not Australia needs a breather. Or France needs a breather, we don't know, game's not over. At 4 o'clock, the winner of this game will play the United States for the open final, and at 5:45, the United States will play Sweden for the females final. So we do have much more derby left for today.
Allez, un gros programme encore aujourd'hui. Si vous voulez, donc pour la suite, on vous le refait très rapidement. 11h15 sur ce feed, match pour la place 5-6 Grande-Bretagne-Danemark en catégorie féminine. 14h15 match 3-4 catégorie féminine Team World Team Canada. Et sur l'autre feed YouTube, sur l'autre track, Canada face au perdant de ce match à 12h30 pour la 3e, 4e place. La finale, le gagnant de ce match contre les USA, 16h sur le track 1 et 17h45 sur le track 1 catégorie féminine. La finale USA face à la Suède. On est sur, sur un temps mort côté officiel. On a une joueuse australienne hein, qui est en train de se faire soigner, de se faire enlever ses patins sur le track. Elle a l'air consciente, ça a l'air d'aller, mais voilà, on s'occupe d'elle. On vous tient au courant. Quelques infos sur la Junior Roller Derby Association.
If you can't wait for the next World Cup in Brisbane in Australia, we do have the JRDA US postseason in 2024. That will likely be in the United States, but we'll have the playoffs June 15th and 16th, 24, June 22nd and 23rd, in locations across the United States. And champs will be July 13th and 14th, 2024 in Chicago, Illinois, which is the birthplace of roller derby in 1935.
Wow.
Yes. Have you been to Chicago?
I've never been to Chicago.
It's a fun town. It's a fun town.
I'm sure it is.
Yeah.
Donc les prochains rendez-vous pour la Junior Roller Derby Association, il y aura des playoffs aux États-Unis en juin 2024 et les championnats en juillet 2024 du côté de Chicago, le lieu de naissance du roller derby. Ça va être sympathique. En attendant, c'est la cheville qui est touchée apparemment parce qu'elle sort portée par son staff et ses collègues. C'était la numéro 54 de l'équipe d'Australie, Rainbow Bash. Voilà, on a pris soin d'elle. Elle avait l'air d'aller, mais en tout cas, elle est ressortie sans ses patins du track. Et puis pour finir avec ces grands rendez-vous du Roller Derby Junior, la prochaine Coupe du Monde de Junior sera en 2025 en Australie.
But, this says summer 2025, but that will be winter in Australia.
Ah.
So is it
Tricky.
really going to be in the summer in Australia or will it be in the winter? This is a question.
It will be in 2025.
In 2025, we will answer this question.
Été ou hiver en Australie, on ne sait pas. Voilà, c'est pas la même. Mais en tout cas, ce sera en 2025 à Brisbane. Et donc, le décalage horaire, ce sera pour la France, ce sera pour le Danemark, ce sera pour l'Angleterre, ce sera pour tous les pays européens. On est reparti avec Lascar Kapak et
Szegedi.
Et Szegedi. Voilà. Allez, le retour de la penalty box de Armé, le bloqueur français. On est toujours sur la prise de lead. Voilà, c'est solide. Et c'est Szegedi.
Szegedi, lead jammer for Australia. Oh,
allez, on a tombé le cover et ça sort quand même. Hein, elle n'a pas besoin de star pass. Ça sort. Oh non!
Wow.
Magnifique recyclage. Voilà, recyclage. On est parti.
Big bridge, big recycle for Lascar Kapak as Szegedi scores 4 points for Australia.
Ah, Lascar Kapak là qui a été obligé de repartir depuis le centre-ville de Valence pour revenir dans le pack. En attendant les points marqués du côté de l'Australie. Lascar Kapak qui est toujours sur son initial.
Yeah, but the French pivot is not available apparently. Standing up here, maybe going to play some more offense, tried to get Lascar out. Yeah, that's a stance I take as a pivot too. I like to play the offense rather than the jamming. But it is, I think that is Fepachier.
Oui,
pivoting, Fepachier pivoting. So any star pass would be a good idea as well. So we do see, 2 to beat, beats him out of here done with the initial, ready to score.
1 minute 15, 1 minute and 15 seconds.
Wow.
Pour le passage initial, ça a été solide. Hein. Très très bonne défense australienne. Tenir 1 minute 15 et quasiment un tour. Les assauts du jammer français, c'est quelque chose.
Yeah, Australia slowly grinding away at France's lead. It's definitely way less than the 50 points that it was earlier, but here we go with Heatseeker and Babouche Dula being friendly with the French pack, who are about to see if they can hang on to him for 2 minutes.
And still one French blocker on the penalty box. Encore du monde en penalty box du côté de la France. On n'est que 3 sur le track. Babouche Dula
with the footwork.
Allez.
Oh, lead jammer Babouche Dula. However,
alors il est lead, il est recyclé, mais il est lead. Il est recyclé à l'arrière, mais il est lead jammer Babouche Dula. Et il trouve pas la faille à l'intérieur. Et du monde en penalty box, décidément des deux côtés. Ça pleut les box, on a du high block.
blockers taking turns here in.
Et Babouche Dula qui refait parler sa technique et qui colle tout de suite, hein, évidemment. Hein,
a lot of work for no points.
Allez, pas de points sur ce jam. Hein.
A lot of work for no points here. So yes, Australia making the adjustments they need. They've got just over 10 minutes left. Will it be enough? We do not know yet, but France definitely starting to feel the heat from Australia.
Allez, il reste un peu plus de 10 minutes dans ce match. Allez, on est sur un temps mort côté officiel, official timeout. On est en train de faire le point là au milieu du track, parce que là les penalty clubs, it may be one of the first fallouts. They are counting something.
Oh, okay.
It may.
Maybe.
It may.
So we did know a couple of folks were sitting on a lot of penalties and they've all been playing. Here we are hearing a cheer from the French crowd.
Quelle ambiance. Ça a été comme ça depuis le début, depuis vendredi 9h du matin. Il y avait du drapeau français dans tous les sens. On se disait à chaque fois qu'on atteignait un niveau d'ambiance incroyable et à chaque match, À chaque match, il y avait encore plus de bruit.
Just to make you happy to see how well the French teams are doing. Here we go.
Allez, on est reparti avec Fastenbully tout de suite. Le lead,
Wow.
le lead, on était juste près du côté de l'Australie et surtout on n'était que deux. On n'était que deux du côté australien. Et Fastenbully, voilà, Fastenbully qui retrouve de la place à l'intérieur. C'est magnifique là ce que nous fait la Fastenbully. En attendant, ça défend très très fort sur Oni. Oni, la jammeuse australienne qui se fait recycler par Fio à l'arrière du pack français.
So this is Honey's first time out as the jammer, not starting as a pivot and then taking the star. But yep, French defense, they're not tired yet. They are ready. And Honey's been playing very hard this entire game. So we will see if she can get out or maybe take the soft look for that pivot. But in the meantime, Fastenbully continues to score points for France. They saw Australia inching up that lead, and they know they have to capitalize on any weakness, any tiredness anybody else feeling.
And Australia, who played,
They're digging deep.
Australia who played yesterday one more game than France.
Wow.
L'Australie qui a joué un match de plus, hein, la France qui avait trouvé sa place directement en demi-finale. L'Australie qui a dû passer par l'écart, donc à un moment ça va compter. It counts, one more game in the leg, it counts.
Okay, we are seeing the Australian pivot heading to the box, and we are also seeing French block R222 that is.
Et le cut hein, pour Fiona. Le cut elle aussi part en penalty box. En attendant, Fastenbully qui continue de marquer des points. Oni qui est toujours sur son passage initial, je crois. Oni still on his initial pass, I think.
Yes, I think so. Yeah, Honey is. This has to be at least the 6th penalty for Fio. She's in trouble there. But Fastenbully continues to score. He looks maybe now everybody maybe is a little tired after 3 days of roller derby. France hitting that 200 mark and Australia hanging out at 151. Australian pivot heading back. And a direction call.
Direction et la pivot.
2-7, that is dirty pinky for France. Fastenbully picking up 4 more points, calling this jam off. Doing a little celebration. He's had a great weekend, so he should be very happy about it.
Et surtout un très gros jam hein, de Fastenbully. Fastenbully qui permet à la France de passer la barre des 200 points.
Wow.
Allez, on voit le replay là, le petit apex de Fastenbully qui fait toujours plaisir. Allez, la barre des 200 points franchie du côté de l'équipe de France.
So FFRS up for France. Australian blocker ready to catch her. Maybe focus on getting out of there. That's Zaghetti. Lead jimmer, Zaghetti for Australia, right up the inside line. FFRS with the star in hand. Also, just about out, almost out. One toe stop out, has to recycle. Australia pivot. 3-9, I think, trying to go all the way back to that pivot line. Goodness gracious, and here we go. FFRS out of that pack. Zaghetti giving a hit, but almost going down herself. It's not worth it. Just jam. But here comes Zaghetti looking again for the outside line, trying to get a point. But France picks up 2 on that pass, so not quite fast enough to beat FFRS, who's a formidable opponent. So 2:06, 158, 7 minutes and 12 seconds left in this game. So 5-3 jam Australia, but France still up there.
Alors, on avait personne sur le track. Et non, il y a un temps mort de l'autre côté.
Team time out to Australia.
Ouais,
and they said 5 seconds, but they were like, hey, time out.
le jam timer qui avait pas signalé le temps mort, tout le monde s'était précipité, mais non, tout va bien. On est sur un temps mort demandé par l'équipe d'Australie. 200 à 50, l'Australie qui était revenue à 30 points et et là la France qui a repris un petit peu le large avec une 50aine de points d'avance. On s'est donné de l'air là grâce à ce dernier jam de Fastenbully et cette très très belle défense qui a contenu les attaques de Oni là pendant quasiment tout le jam. On va remercier également les sponsors de nos MVP. On va remercier Triple Eight, on va remercier 187 Pads, on va remercier Alke aussi, fabricante française de super maillots.
So that is
Merci
our
à tous ces sponsors sans qui ce genre d'événement ce serait vachement plus compliqué à organiser.
Yes, our tournament MVP sponsors are 187 Killer Pads and of course 888. And I want to say Sucker Punch Skate Shop. Where is Sucker Punch Skate Shop? Is that in France?
Actually, I don't know.
I don't know. I still haven't found this out. But hey, if you are here, if you're watching and you've been here in France and you have a copy of that program, make sure you vote for Tournament MVP. There is a QR code in the program. I don't know if they're sharing it online or not, but if you see it, go ahead and vote for your favorite skater for the weekend. There are so many to choose from, but everyone has done so well. And here we go again, Lascarca Pack for France. And Szigeti again for Australia. Lascarca Pack almost knocked out to the outside, but skates by on those toe stops. Oh, knocked out for real this time. Lead jammer assessed. I did not hear the whistles, but yep, he's going to be your lead jammer for France. That is Szigeti now still fighting the pack in turn 2. Still working her way through on that initial pass, looking for space, getting some offense as two blockers catch. They got to recycle Lascarca back all the way back to that pivot line. But I don't know, it's not worth it to give these French jammers this kind of space because they will just skate right past you. Szigeti out here on a scoring pass, but Lascar's not going to let Australia score and calls it off.
Allez, hein, le jeu passe et jeu call de Lascarca Pack. Voilà, là qui est sorti. Regardez, on va le voir sur le replay. Il va passer et il va aller regarder. Ah dommage, on l'aura pas vu. Mais en tout cas, encore une fois, une bonne communication avec Missy Hammer sur le banc qui lui donne les infos pour l'école. Et voilà, on prend 4 points. 4 points de plus dans l'escarcelle française.
Yep, Heatseeker making some friends with Babush Dela here as they definitely respect each other as skaters, but they both want to get that lead jammer. Babush Dela almost up the inside line again. That's his signature move right there. But Heatseeker, knocked down. A lot of skaters down, but he is heading to the penalty box for a back block, and that is, I think, going to be Babush Dela, but we were called for an injury, maybe a little prematurely. All the skaters are up and skating back to the bench. So we will see who gets sent back out.
Ouais, c'est Elegantine qui a pris un backblock sur le rable. Ça discute côté officiel. En tout cas, ce qui est sûr, c'est qu'il y a une pénalité côté Heatseeker. Ce sera un power jam pour l'équipe de France dans tous les cas. Ça discute côté officiel. On est sur un temps mort officiel. Je ne sais pas si on va revoir l'action sur le replay, mais il se peut que les officiels soient en train de discuter de cette faute.
Yeah, we'll see how bad it was, but this does mean a power jam for France no matter what. So.
Alors, on se dirige vers le banc côté officiel.
But yes, very clean jammers. The blockers have been getting a bit messy, but this half we've only had, 3 jammer penalties, 2 for Australia and 1 for France. So very clean jammers now. They've cleaned up their acts for sure. But again, it was always about French defense, not even really about the jammer penalties. So it's good they cleaned it up because you should be clean skating, but that's pretty rough. Yeah, Heatseeker now in the box here with that back block. So we will see.
Alors ça discute, hein, clairement ça discute sur ce qui vient de se passer sur le track. Alors retour au jeu.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to stay there in the box for this. They're going to send out new packs, Babush Dela here, because he didn't have to do very much in the last jam.
Ok,
so.
On part sur un power jam dans tous les cas pour l'équipe de France. Heatseeker reste en penalty box, donc voilà, on en reste là, pas de faute supplémentaire.
Speed skating start, huh? Oh, is it illegal procedure? They restarted the jam. Okay, so they did not start from the beginning. That is Babush Dela with the lead. Australia ready to catch, but France ready to play some offense. Babush Dela still kind of getting in the middle of it to do some footwork. A little spin there. 4 points for France as Armeliu heads again to the box.
Allez, Heatseeker qui est stand dans la penalty box, le jammer australien. Babush Dela qui l'a vu. Il a jeté un petit coup d'œil dans la penalty box juste avant d'y aller. Et du coup, Babush Dela qui passe.
Gets right in the middle of those French tripod. He's out of the initial, pops right through the arms. Very clever, fast.
Et Babush Dela, hop là, c'est ouvert à l'intérieur et ça passe. Et Boubouche-de-là qui continue de tourner sur conseil de Missy Hammer sur le banc pour faire sortir Armelou de la boxe.
Big jumps from Heatseeker. He wants those points. He's going to get some. 4 more points for Australia here as Boubouche-de-là just continues to skate left. Calls off. Just in time to get his blocker out.
Voilà, c'est exactement ça. Il a attendu un Armelou et aussitôt que Armelou est sorti, il a fait son dernier passage marquant et il a collé. C'est très très bien joué. Regardez là, hop là, il sort, il regarde ce qui se passe et juste après, il a collé sur voilà, vraiment très bonne communication entre la boxe, le banc. Alors qu'on revoit l'action ici de Heatseeker et voilà, c'est très très beau aussi. Quelle puissance de Heatseeker hein, sur ce genre de move à l'intérieur. Allez, on est reparti.
Zighetti back here on the track, jamming for Australia. Looks like Fepachier for France gets the recycle, but Australia has not learned yet. You cannot give Fepachier any space, or she gets out, she gets lead, and away she goes. All right, here comes Zighetti again, star in hand, but looking to distract the French defense. But again, that has proved very difficult to do this game. We are seeing multiplayer call on, on French pivot. Heading back to the box here, that is Sengoku.
Allez, le petit Juke qui lui avait ouvert la défense là, a fait pas chier, mais derrière elle a été bien couverte par la défense australienne et obligée de repartir du fond. En attendant, ça passe pour la jammeuse australienne Rainbow Crash.
Wow. Okay.
Ouais, ça continue de passer encore pour Rainbow Crash.
And that's 4-2 cruiser in the box for Australia.
Fait pas chier qui est lead, hein, on le rappelle. Et on est sur...
they knocked out Faye Pashier, but they knocked out their own jammer as well. So fortunately, she was able to re-enter very quickly. Has picked up those 4 more points. Maybe some offense here from the French blocker in the red helmet. Sengoku back on the track. Faye Pashier calling it off, not going to let Australia score anymore.
Ouais, mais c'est un très beau jam. 12 points pour l'Australie sur un lead français. C'est très très bien joué hein, de la part de l'Australie.
Very good. So I mean, Australia, is rallying a little bit, but again, we only have 2 minutes left in this game. I don't know that it will be enough to catch up to France now, but it has been a very good game, and we see a very good matchup now. This is Heatseeker and Fast and Bully. Omalu standing in the back are ready to catch. I see Cicada there for Australia. We have a better view of the outside line, so if you're an inside blocker, sorry if we miss you. Both jammers, very physical, but very fast, great footwork.
Ouais, Heatseeker
very smart.
Heatseeker qui est vraiment agile à l'arrière, mais ça sort devant. Ça sort devant pour Fast and Bully. Heatseeker qui est derrière. Allez, ça demande l'attaque pour Fast and Bully.
Hey! Jumps it, calls it.
Textbook. Il a demandé l'attaque. Il y a eu une attaque collective. On savait que Heatseeker était juste derrière. Regardez, on demande l'attaque. On sait que Heatseeker est juste derrière. On sait que ça va être juste une attaque et un call. L'attaque collective. Comme à l'entraînement, magnifique travail collectif de toute l'équipe de France là sur le track.
You can't take your eyes off these jammers, not even for a second. So Rat Guru back up on the line with Laskar Kapar, who's had a really great game. Rat Guru, sturdy, doing her best. She's pushing that pack out the front.
Allez, Laskar Kapar qui s'est fait recycler là, qui est en 1 contre 1 qui arrive dans le triangle.
Nice catch. Will they keep him?
Laskar Kappa qui a fait tomber le triangle australien. Là, il est plus que face à non, très bonne reformation là de l'Australie qui se reforme en triangle à l'avant du pack. Laskar Kappa qui cherche la faille à l'extérieur et qui la trouve.
Lead jammer with 30 seconds left on this period clock. Honestly, they need to run it and just have the game end. But here we go, Rat Guru here, still working on this initial, getting some help. Laskar knocked out to the inside line, recycled back. Nice bridge from Australia. But again, I think they gave him a lot of space to get out. And yeah, here he comes again, hitting this pack. We do see 1 more blocker heading to the box. That's 2 French blockers in the box. So finally, this gives Rat Guru enough room to breathe and get out of here on the initial. So coming in to score, period clock is over. Yep. And that's the game, folks. That's the game. France wins, and this means that they will play
USA.
Yes, at 4 p.m. they will play the United States on the track 1, the other track, and this means that Australia will go on to play Canada at 12:30 on track 1. So we'll see if the schedule changes Maybe not, but look how happy this French crowd is, the home team crowd. They're so happy to see their skaters do so well this weekend. And I think France is going to have a really fun game against the United States later.
Ouais, vraiment, là, quelle ambiance. Ça y est, pas vous doutez que forcément, avec une demi-finale à la maison, il y a une ambiance. Score final, 240 à 173. 240 à 173, score final. Regardez, quelle ambiance. Ça fait plaisir de voir ces images. La France est en finale contre les États-Unis. Le rematch de vendredi, la revanche de vendredi face aux USA, la finale de rêve tout simplement.
Amazing.
La finale de rêve. On a hâte de voir ça. Donc finale, on vous le rappelle, ce sera sur le track 1. Donc regardez bien quel fil YouTube vous devez cliquer. Mais en tout cas, ce sera sur le track 1, le track Open. Ce sera à 16h. Allez, un petit coup d'œil sur vos messages sur le chat. Et oui, on est en finale.
Well done, France. Good job, team. USA versus France, track 1. Ouais, Gab.
Bravo l'Australie, bravo la France. Australian time. L'Australie. So Australian time will be for the little final 3-4 ranking. It will be at 12:30. 12:30 against Canada.
That is around 2 or 3 a.m. maybe?
Yeah,
at least 12 hours ahead, I think.
Yeah, but it says 12:30, but keep an eye on the schedule on the social network because we are going to wait. Maybe they're going to have a little bit extra break to not to play 2 games in a row. But yeah, it's within 2 hours, so it may work. 12:30 for Canada against Australia. The game for the 3rd place, the place on the podium. Le match pour la 3e place, hein, ce sera probablement aux alentours de 12h30 entre le Canada et l'Australie. Et donc la finale aux alentours de 16h.
So if you're in Sydney right now, if you're in Sydney in Australia, it is 6:30 p.m. already. You know this, so maybe in 2 hours it's 10:30 a.m. here in France. So maybe 8:30 p.m. Australia will play again, but keep an eye on the schedule. We'll see if anything changes. I think we really need
within 2 hours.
We need to see if Australia needs a break.
Yeah, that definitely needs
before
a break.
They play again. So
this game was so intense. Everybody needs a break.
Everybody needs we need a break. Yeah.
We need a break actually.
So shout out to all the NSOs, all the skating officials, all the volunteers who make that tournament happen. Thank you so much to our streaming partners. And of course our producer here who's keeping us in the know and the house announcers who are also helping. Thank you so much. We will be back soon.
Ouais, merci beaucoup. Merci à tout le monde. Merci aux annonceurs, aux officiels, à l'équipe streaming. Merci à tout le monde. On se retrouve un petit peu plus tard pour la suite de cette journée. Good work.
Good work. Au revoir.
C'était Thomas, c'était Tom, c'était Chai à côté. Passez une bonne journée.
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely.
You give it everything you've got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher. Do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. Be certified sweat saver. Certified protection second to none.
You just walk right out the door. Don't wanna do this anymore. Now I'm lost without you. You drive me crazy out my mind. How'd you do this every time? Now I'm lost without you. Used to be the one I talk to when I'm sad. Can't you see now tainted love is all we had? Our issues run so deep, now when I try to sleep I feel so bad. I should leave and by the time it's done I'll be gone. Tainted love is all we had. Our issues run so deep, now when I try to sleep I feel so bad. I should leave and by the time it's done I'll be never easy growing up. About time I read a book to distract myself from this reality. Oh, it's been a couple years, I feel the same. Guess I'll never really learn this fucking game, but I'm here to play it now. I don't wanna cry again, even if I lose a friend. You say you had
a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption everything. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone, so save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption.
6 minutes before the game. Okay.
Waiting for the answers to the universe, waiting for someone to wake me up, tell me that this is all just a dream. I'm still waiting, waiting for a different sign, waiting for someone to take me away, get these thoughts off my mind. As I wait, thinking of you,
And we are back at the Junior Roller Derby World Cup in Valence, and this is the game that will decide the 5th and 6th place in the female division. It is Great Britain versus Denmark. So you can hear we're just finishing up with the national anthems. I am Dork Mistress.
I'm Loud and Queer. Very excited to bring you this placing game after a very long, hot and enjoyable weekend in Valence. So we have Team Denmark, who have only brought 11 skaters with them, but actually you will see that we've got, I think, 3 or 4 Kiwis jumping in, which has very much been the nature of this World Cup. It's been lovely, hasn't it?
And I think particularly Denmark and New Zealand have formed a bond. So when Denmark were playing yesterday, the New Zealand team gave them their flag to take with them to be that support. So I think there's been a strong bond, from New Zealand to Denmark, and it just shows in the collaboration this weekend.
On stream right now, you can see one of my favourite moments of this weekend, which I'm calling the head, shoulders, knees and toes dance. So because this is Junior Roller Derby, we have to take responsibility for the young people on track. So before every game, every half-time, they have to check helmets, elbows, wrists, knees, skates, mount guards. And it's a dance they've gotten used to. So we are going to take you through the rosters for these games. I will talk you through Denmark, who are playing in white with red accents. So we have 0024 Sappho, 12 Lil Lords, 207 Silas, 24 Wolf, 2509 Pimple Blizzard, 27 Bastard, 4 Kitty, 42 Orca, 5 Minimina, 777 Liz Skid, 9 Energizer. And then we do have, as I say, some people from New Zealand playing. We don't have them on our roster right now, but we will pick up their names for you shortly.
And for Team GB, we have number 07 Sirius Block, 86 Carrion, 102 Mad Az, 123 Ice Cream Soda, 131 Eliminator, 1353 Faith No More, 150 Event Horizon, 181 Disgrace, 1810 Monatomic, 206 Rumblebee, 216 Knockham Norton, 224 Lunatic Lovegood, 345 Annihilator, 445 Nefarious, 535 Charlotte Fever, 57 Boneshaw, 64 Wiz, 84 Ray, 99 Banana Splits, and 999 Calamity.
And with that, the first whistle goes. We have 8-4 Ray jamming for Great Britain up against Pinball Blizzard. And it's an early lead for Great Britain, who are playing in navy blue.
Ray has been a standout jammer for Team GB in the games so far, picking up most of their points in their game last night against the World.
Yeah, she comes from Eastbourne, which is a notorious hotspot for the development of junior roller derby in the UK. And there she goes, picking up the first 4 points of this game.
The pack is very tight there on turn 2, and we saw that, both teams are very strong in defense.
Ray coming in on your screen there for a second scoring pass, goes past number 2-4 Wolf.
And Ray has this incredible ability to just turn around to gain balance. Gets a hit, spins, and actually is more balanced when they land.
Pinball Blizzard having a little bit of trouble at the back there. I think she is up against Charlotte Fever, who is a real stalwart in the Great British defence. Pivot drops back to offer up some shielding offense, so moves Pinball closer to the top of the pack.
And that's a back block penalty that has been picked up by Denmark. And you can see they are putting everything into every block to try and hold back Ray. That was 0-5 Mini Mina with that incredible hit out.
So Pinball Blizzard being drawn back, still Charlotte Fever in that anchoring defence position.
And that was an illegal positioning penalty, also picked up by Team GB, by the pivot.
I think at this point in the weekend, we're going to see a few more penalties being picked up. I cannot emphasise enough how hot it is in here, how much noise these young people have had to cope with, as well as just all the adrenaline of being here. They've done an incredible job, but penalties happen when you're tired.
I mean, Team GB played 2.5 games yesterday.
Yeah, that's a lot. Even sitting down for those games was too much. We have Boneshaw on the line for Great Britain up against 777. That's, I'm just going to check my roster there. Little Skids. Boneshaw with the lead. Such a fast jammer, really uses her arms to power around those curves of the track.
But Team Denmark blocking really effectively.
Yeah, you've got a lovely anchored wall back there, and you can see one of the Kiwi players in there. That's 110. I will just try to find her name for you in my program, because of course we do not have her on the main roster.
Sorry, we're just having to move people away from our view of the track. Everything's very close here, not just the humidity.
Hey, I knew you were going to get that joke in there somewhere.
I do my best. I am the dad joke provider of the Junior Roller Derby World Cup.
So that was, I mentioned a Kiwi player, that was 110, Devil's Daughter. And, you know, great tenacity from the Kiwis, who have just played Great Britain on the open track in the 5th, 6th placing there. Great Britain won that game, so they placed 5th in the open division, New Zealand 6th. And it was a really lovely game of camaraderie.
And it was really close as well, you know. New Zealand make... no, I'm thinking of the other game.
You're thinking of the other game, aren't you? You know, it wasn't a super close game in terms of score, but it was hotly contested in every jam. We have a nice shot on screen there of the pack lining up. 207 jamming for Denmark. That is Silas, and it is a lead for the team in white and red. And Event Horizon heading to the box for Great Britain. So it is a power jam for Denmark. Will this be where the Danes get their first points on the board?
And that was Rumblebee trying to hold back, but that direction penalty picking up by doing that. Unfortunately, letting the Denmark jammer out, Silas now out and scoring points.
Great Britain a little bit broken up on track. There's just 2 of them. That's Mad As, and I think Eliminate Her.
But Calamity is released from the box and is trying to provide some offense for Event Horizon. But the hit out and recycle from number 24, Wolf, was excellent.
Event Horizon returning to play, struggling to find room on the apex, but I've coached her and she's super tenacious. She does not give up. She also skates under my number, which gives her extra points in my book.
But Silas completing the scoring pass.
Oh, I did the announcer curse thing, and Event Horizon is going back to the box on a track cut.
So this is a great opportunity for Denmark to not only catch up, but also possibly take the lead, because and they decided to go with a power start.
Yeah, and you know, those power starts have been pretty instrumental this weekend, especially in teams that are as closely matched as Great Britain and Denmark are. I think the kind of tightest contests in terms of the female division have been like these kind of seeds 3, 4, 5, and 6, which is Denmark, the world, and Great Britain.
And Canada as well.
Well, Canada and Sweden last night shredded my nerves entirely. We have a power start for Denmark. That is one of the Kiwi skaters skating on Denmark's behalf. That is 287, I believe. Let me find out who that is for you.
And they've picked up lead jammer. It is,
Blaze Lively, I think.
Yes, can just about read the scoreboard from here. So, fabulous name. Love Blaze Lively.
Yeah.
Also in the pack on the scoring pass, sees the British jammer coming out, calls the jam. So that is 2 points for Denmark, which has taken them to 17, GB on 18.
Oh, we've got a 1-point game. Lovely.
But those last 2 jams, they've all been about Denmark.
I think it's taken Great Britain a little while to settle into their groove this weekend. Like, nerves have shaken them a little bit at points. They've had a really good mindset, but I think get a bit down on themselves. I think if they can really, I think it's a lot about self-belief at this point. Belief that they beat Denmark in the group stages, and so believing that they can do so again will be critical.
But Denmark have picked up lead for the 3rd time in a row now.
Yeah, that's Mini Mina with lead status, and Boneshaw still fighting to complete that initial pass. gets a little help from her friends.
But it's Wolf again trying to hold back with a great recycle.
Yeah, and Boneshaw does stay in bounds, but wasn't quite sure if she picked up the no pass there, so does make the sensible decision to reset.
But Mini Mina's completed one, now 2 scoring passes in that time. This is a fantastic jam for Denmark.
Yeah, and it has seen our first lead change of the game. Denmark with 12 on the jam. And we've got a nice shot here of us all the way in turn 4 back at the jam line. Mini Mina calls the jam from the floor, and that will add 2 more points to her total, taking Denmark to 31, Great Britain 18.
Fantastic start for Team Denmark. So it'll be really interesting to see now. GB won the first couple of jams. It's now gone to Denmark. And not surprisingly, Team GB have now called for a timeout. That's exactly the timing I would be doing this if I was them.
So I am going to use this timeout to quickly remind people of a couple of things, because we hope that on your Sunday you are going to stay with us all day on the stream. So we are in the placement games today. So this is the 5th-6th playoff for the female division. And then after this, I believe we're going to have... Is it Australia?
It is Canada, Australia on the open track. Now that starts at 12:30, which slightly overlaps this game.
Yes, so obviously stay with us. And then go to the other track.
And then we are back on track in terms of timetable. So at 2:15, it is going to be France. I'm trying to see somebody else's handwriting and missing. It is going to be... that can't be right.
We're going to check that for
yeah,
you.
We're going to check that.
I got so excited about all the roller derby that's coming up, I forgot the order of which it's coming up.
Yes.
But essentially, all the placings today, all the games today are placings games. So we will end the day with the female division final, which I can confirm that is USA versus Sweden.
Yes.
And then the game prior to that will be the open final, which is USA versus France. And that is going to blow the roof off in here.
Yes. I mean, all the games have been loud, but the French games in particular, it's wonderful to see so many people, French people supporting and attending and shouting and stamping during the World Cup here in Valence.
Ray back on track for Great Britain and does pick up their second consecutive, well, not consecutive, but their second lead status of the game. And 2:07, Silas is jamming once again for Denmark, finding a little bit of trouble against this British defense at the front, but does complete the initial as Ray picks up 4 on her first scoring pass. So Great Britain calling the jam after 4. And I think it's these kind of slow, steady jams, you know, 4 here, 4 there, that will be important for Great Britain, because if they tend to get into, if they get into a bit of a penalty spiral or lose their heads, that's where they start to go a bit downhill. We have Carrion lining up to jam for Great Britain. And I've got a bit of a soft spot for Karis because I've coached her a couple of times. She's done a super job this weekend, been jamming and blocking.
And Blaze Lively on the jam line for Team Denmark.
Yeah, we've got a nice anchored wall there, anchored by Sirius block for Great Britain. And Carrion does escape, picks up lead for the team in blue.
Blaze Lively looking for either a star pass or a helmet cover stash. Unfortunately, the Denmark pivot has just gone to the box with another Denmark blocker. So now this gives Team GB with a significant advantage. But that is a back block now for Blaze Lively. So it's a power jam to Team GB.
Yeah, so Carrion could switch the lead status here for Great Britain. You see a nice shot on your screen there. Boneshaw setting up her team for a sweep.
Oh.
Absolute textbook offense there from Great Britain. Lovely work.
Just a gasp of admiration from me there. That was, the timing is so difficult to get right, and it was perfect.
And there they go again with this sweep.
But again, it's Wolf who is doing an incredible shift for Team Denmark in the pack.
We've got a nice replay there of that offensive sweep on the inside line. Great coordination there from Great Britain. We will have a power start now. I can't see where Blaze Lively is in terms of if she's standing or not.
Yes, she is standing in the box.
So we have 10 seconds or fewer. Great Britain on 36, Denmark 31. And this is Faith No More. Now, Faith No More takes no prisoners when she jams. She is super smart, super patient, but when she hits you, you know it.
Blaze Lively out of the box and back on track. Almost, and completes their initial, so half a lap behind Faith No More.
So you see on your screen there, Faith No More entering the pack.
But it's GB picking up a blocker penalty for illegal positioning.
Yeah, and conserves that jam as Blaze Lively comes off track. You can see her wearing the Danish jammer helmet cover. I love the camera work this weekend. We're getting all these really good angles.
It's a fantastic streaming team. We have to give a shout out to them from Roller Derby Toulouse, who have worked so hard over the last 3 days to bring this home, to home for you.
We have Calamity lining up for Great Britain. Calamity's first time with the star, although she has been on the rotation quite a bit this weekend.
But Mini Mina is also out and quarter of a lap behind. Although Calamity, oh no, has gone to the box.
Oh dear, for a back block. So
yeah.
a second power jam opportunity for Great Britain. And this is what they need if they can get 20 or 30 points ahead, they will have that positivity, they'll have that self-belief.
But I would say also that Denmark have already closed that gap down once, so I'm not sure that it's going to be big enough, especially at this stage of the game.
It's a valid point that you make. And we see Calamity calling the jam there. And you know what? I think Calamity saw that a Danish player had gone down.
Yeah.
And she's got great sportsmanship. And I think will have just gone, do you know what? I'm gonna quickly call that.
So, and Team Denmark have called an official review. But I think we've seen such a level of support and love amongst all of the skaters for each other, and care and concern, like calling that jam because they saw that the other skater was injured.
Well, I hope that's why she called it. I hope she didn't think that she'd in any way caused that injury. But got a nice shot there of our audience. You can see quite a few flags being waved around. And a nice little shot there of the penalty, but now it looks like Calamity is sitting in the penalty box. So maybe that official review is...
it's been called by Team Denmark.
Yes. Now I wonder if that was to issue a penalty to Great Britain's jammer, and now the officials has already decided that.
Well, our amazing producer Nat Safe Work is in there, so she will be able to bring back the, what the official review for was and the result. So I can quickly update you because I've got the proper information now. 2:15 is World versus Canada.
That's the one, and that's in the female division.
And on the female track as well. And then we move, the last two games are over on the open track, and that's at 4 o'clock. We have France versus USA, and at 5:45, USA, Sweden. So it is a whole day. It's a tiny little bit of overlapping, but, we can't fit it all into one day without going to about 14 hours.
Yeah, and we don't want to do that.
No.
That's too much for all of us. We can see a nice little shot there of our skating crew officials and some of our non-skating officials who have done an absolutely stellar job this weekend. Massive shout out to them.
Yes.
Also, shout out to our MVP sponsors. We've got 888, we've got 187 Kilopads, and we've got Sucker Punch Skate Shop. So I don't know if you can do this from home, but certainly in the venue, there are QR codes to vote for an MVP from each team. Mm-hmm. And so maybe they will be getting a little surprise from our MVP sponsors.
And overall MVP jammers and blockers, and Fair Play Award, and my favourite, Best Derby Name.
I didn't actually know we were doing all of those things.
Yeah. So the official review was Denmark requested a penalty to the blue jammer for calling jam when not eligible to do so. The penalty was assessed on the blue jammer after the call off.
Why was Calamity not eligible? She was lead.
She may have lost lead.
Oh, and the jam just started there with very little warning. Not really sure what happened there, but we have Mini Mina with the star for Denmark. Okay, now the box is emptying out. Are you going to explain something to us,
Yes,
Dawn?
I am. Right. So, Calamity thought that they would lead because they were leading up until just before the call-off. So they were assessed a penalty while they were calling it off. So they were
Right.
technically not lead by the time they called it off.
So they've not been assessed a penalty for kind of illegal procedure.
No.
They've just been setting that penalty that they didn't realise they had.
Yes,
essentially.
so they had lost lead, but they weren't aware that they had lost lead. So then they called the jam and they were not eligible to do so.
Gotcha. Right. So
It's a very technical series of events.
it is, and Mini Mina is also now in the penalty box after all that chaos. So we now have no lead jammer. She picked up a cut track. So no lead jammer,
Yeah.
2-minute jam. Everyone now knows what they're doing and it's completely fine and the
Yes.
rules make sense again.
Yes. So both teams picking up scoring passes. I think Calamity is going to be quite happy when this jam comes to an end in 27 seconds.
Misty Mina taking a big spill, does get back up after a few seconds but hits the deck again. And I am not sure, no, she's back up. The tenacity of some of these young people is just unreal.
The effort, the physical effort that they've all given this weekend is just phenomenal.
And you can see there some lovely blocking in the back wall from Boneshaw, and Event Horizon just checking in on Mini Mina. Here's this slow-mo replay of Mini Mina picking up lead status. Goodness me, that jam seemed to be 12 minutes long.
But it was 7 points for Denmark in that jam and 6 for Great Britain, taking them to 48 versus 38. So it's a 10-point game, and we are 15 minutes into the first period.
But you want a close game in
Yes.
these placings, don't you? You don't want, I mean, nobody ever wants a blowout game, but
No.
Ray is having a super time out there for Great Britain. 100% lead status so far for Great Britain's Ray. And just slides through that pack like it's not even there. Great Britain losing their pivot, Faith No More, to the box.
For a multiplayer.
And we have Silas completing the initial pass for Denmark.
And Ray decides to call the jam at that point. So I think you're right, it is going to be about the slow and steady, I think, in this game.
Well, speaking of slow and steady, I wish both teams would settle into these formations a bit more. I mean, I went on about this yesterday when I was on the stream for another game, and I just think these kids are super skilled, right? But they get caught up in the speed of other teams.
Yes.
And if they can get into that low, slow derby, which I know they're good at,
Yeah.
then it will, I think, change the control of the game.
So, and actually we saw this in Team GB versus the World last night. The World worked out that if you speed up the pack, GB's defense couldn't hold them back. And that's why their jammers were able to rack up the points at the end of the game.
Quick jam there from Wolf, who had lead status for Denmark, but Carrion with the chase makes it a 2-2 jam, so no net gain there.
No, so it's 58 playing 41. But somehow that math is harder.
Yeah, let's not do maths at this point in time. Let's just leave it.
Yeah.
We have Alarm Her out there for Denmark, another Kiwi skater who was playing a serious game not long ago on the open track, but still has gas in the tank as she picks up lead on behalf of Denmark.
With only 2 GB blockers on track, now 3. That was sort of kind of easy work, but unfortunately picked up a cut track on the way through the pack. Alarm Her now in the box, and this will be a 2-minute jam. Oh no, lead has been assessed to Boneshaw, who has now left the pack.
Okay, well, I'm going to see if it remains the case, because I thought Alarm Her had picked up lead without cutting the track.
Yeah.
So we'll have to, I mean, I'm not a referee. We're just going to have to check how that goes.
Yeah. So, well, I think we'll see if there's an official review.
Boneshaw, nice close shot there on your screen of Boneshaw coming in, backwards skating out of the pack, great control. Alarm her, heading back to track. Annihilator anchoring that outside line, accompanied by Wiz and Serious Block and Faith No More.
So, so I'm from Wales in the UK, and I have seen Annihilator play from when they were about 8 years old, and so I feel very old now. This is the problem with Junior Roller Derby.
The kids grow up, don't they?
So quick.
Yeah, well, we've got to cut some of these kids about to age up. You know, this will be their last outing as junior players. Getting me all emotional.
So big jam for GB, 16 points picked up, taking them to 74. And I know we were talking about slow and steady, but they really had the control in that jam.
Yeah, I mean, on a power jam, you're going to run it, aren't you?
But they did start it with just 2 blockers on the track.
We have Banana Splits taking the line and the star for the first time this game for Team GB. She's a feisty jammer. I love watching her skate. She's such a triple threat as well. Great in the pack as a blocker or a pivot.
And we have Wolf on the track for Team Denmark. First time that we've seen them as a jammer. And just
second time, but there was only a very quick jam previously.
Yes. And it's just, you know, exceptional blocking from Rumblebee at the back of that pack is just a bit blocker goals.
Banana Splits picks up lead for Great Britain. You can see on your screen we've got a tangled, gnarly pack there. Mad As with the drawback on Wolf. And some lovely defense there from number 9, Energizer for Denmark, that escorts Banana Splits off track temporarily.
And we're now in a tangle, as you say, on turn 2. And it is Banana Splits pushing out front, but has picked up a... Oh, no, it's a... right, okay, so it was a forearms penalty for Team Denmark. Banana Splits thought it was them, went off track, realised it wasn't, came back on track, but cut track by doing that, and so has been sent to the box.
All shenanigans all the time. So we have a power jam in favour of Wolf and Denmark with 44 seconds on the jam clock.
And this is what Denmark really want right now, a chance to sort of change, especially after such a big jam from GB. It's great to come back and say, hey, you can do that, I can do that too.
Ray doing some lovely shielding defence there, not allowing Denmark to run that power jam, but they do manage to get Wolf through for 4 much-needed points. Splits back on track now, takes that inside line, nice and calm. Here's this lovely grindy derby I was talking about. We're getting these wall formations a bit more set up.
But that's a direction penalty given just at the end to the Denmark pivot, so they will be starting without a pivot on the track. But we're also seeing that the packs are moving, whereas I think, and I think it is the excitement and the sort of pressure of it all. Whereas I think if it was in training, they'd all be still.
Yeah, I just had there was a lovely moment just there when one of the Denmark players just like dead-eyed the camera and was like, do not perceive me, I'm busy playing roller derby for my country here. Please, leave me alone, I'm but a teenager.
So we have a timeout called by Team Denmark. So while we are in that timeout, if you are loving the JRDA World Cup, there is more JRDA next year at an international level. We've got playoffs being held on June the 15th and 16th and 22nd and 23rd, 2024. And that's in venues across the USA. And it is fantastic to watch. And the championships were going to be held in July the 13th and 14th, 2024 in Chicago, Illinois, which was the home of the original birthplace of roller derby in 1935, which is, you know, obviously close to when I was born, for I am now ancient.
I'm just having a quick look on the stream, just checking in. We've got a few people cheering for Denmark on the stream. Wanting a shout out for Ref Dinosaurus. Now, Dinosaurus is one of our skating officials for this game, and I've watched Ref since He was a junior.
I have refed with him.
Yeah, he's actually, he refed his 100th game just a few weeks ago, which was his first game as an adult ref.
Yeah.
So how incredible is that to have 100 games under your belt before you're even an adult?
So, Carrion back on track, lead jammer for Team GB.
And
Up
we have
against Lily Tort for Team Denmark.
it's Lily Skids.
Yeah.
Lily,
Apologies, I could not read.
yeah, so, yeah, 7-7 Lily Skids. We have Lily Tort and Lily Skids, so it is a little confusing. A little bit like on when it was Australia versus New Zealand yesterday on the open track, or Australia versus another team, we had Rainbow Crash, Rainbow Dash, and Rainbow Bash. Not all skating at once, but they were all on the rosters, like the charters for those teams, and I just wanted a rainbow wall. It was not to be. We have Silas and Faith No More. Faith No More's second time out with the Stars. Silas has been out maybe 4 times now. Great lateral coverage at the front of the pack by 2-7 Buster.
But it is Sirius Block who picks up the multiplayer block for Team GB and is on the way to the penalty box just as Faith No More clears for lead. And again, you know, we're starting to see the pack slow down a bit. And a potential star pass for Team Denmark. They're looking for the star pass. And that's now completed.
Yeah, beautiful pass off, and that is to number 1-2, Lil Lortz. But no type to capitalise on that opportunity.
Nope, they forced the call off, so that's 4 points for Team GB. Now opening the lead out now to 86 points. Denmark on 53. And we have just 7 minutes left in this first period.
We see Event Horizon taken to the jam line, just behind Team GB.
So Team GB forming up at the back of the track on the jam line. And it is Event Horizon up against Blaze Lively.
And we can see Mad As looking to throw in some offense there for Event Horizon, but no need. Event Horizon picks up lead for Great Britain. Really fast circuit round the track. Tries the outside, has to reset. Oh, but does cut. Number 4, great drawback there from Kitty from Denmark, and it is now a power jam in favour of the Danes. The Danes and the Kiwis, I should say.
So this is a great opportunity for Denmark to close that gap back down to, you know, just as we're getting close towards half-time, they're going to want this sort of good momentum shift towards them before we get to the half-time period. But it's Blaze Lively who clears the pack on 4 points scoring pass, first scoring pass, and now approaching for their second.
The Danes setting up at the back. Great British Wall holds steady on the outside, loses it on the in, but still managing to hold Blaze Lively at the front of the pack despite having lost, I think it was Nefarious to the box.
For a forearms penalty. But that's a fantastic hit out by Team Denmark. Team Denmark's number 4, Kitty, but doesn't hold back Event Horizon, who now completes the scoring pass, because this will go for the full 2 minutes. So both teams now scoring points all the time that they are in the pack.
And we've got a really stretched out pack here with a little bit of one-on-one defense from Murray at the front.
And it's a leg block penalty that's been assessed to Team Denmark.
And I can see Event Horizon with the star in hand, passes it off to Ray just in the dying seconds of that jam. Ooh, that felt like a very intense going on.
There was a lot that went on in that jam. But both teams picking up points. It's 6 for Great Britain and 8 for Denmark. So taking them to 92 versus 61, and we have just over 4 minutes left.
I just want to give a very quick shout out to a few of the people that Team GB asked me to shout out. So Carrion is on track, and I know she wanted to shout out to Harry Jewell. So Harry, whoever you are, Karis is thinking of you.
Yeah, so it is now Carrion who is lead jammer up against Team Denmark's. I'm not going to try and
That's
make...
Lily Ort.
Yes, I did not bring the right glasses.
It's all right, I got you.
Okay, good.
Big hit from Carrion in the pack there, pops back up. Denmark getting a little bit broken apart here, but great waterfalling.
But Team GB with 2 blockers that have gone to the box, one for a multiplayer and one for a cut.
Oh, we're all mixing up the penalties here in Valence, France this fine morning.
But GB also picking up 8 points, taking them to the 100. Denmark now on 61. 3 minutes left in this half. I mean, although GB have got control of the game at the moment, Denmark still have an opportunity to come back and you know, sort of show us what they showed us in the first 5 minutes of this game.
So a big run down the inside line from Alarmher, who, no, it's a track cut. So
yeah,
Boneshaw is not assessed as lead, so I can only assume that Alarmher picked up lead and then cut.
Yeah, and there was also a Team GB blocker that went to the box, and we're seeing quite a lot of low blocks. That's 2 low blocks, one on Denmark and one on Team GB, and we've seen a couple already. And I think it's just a sign of how tired everybody is, that it's becoming more difficult to maybe control your stance.
I don't know, Boneshaw doesn't look tired to me as she hops over that apex. Nice little discombobulating offense there from Team GB. Pack is moving on the far straightaway as the box empties out, comes to a halt. Boneshaw skims past the Denmark wall.
It was interesting how fast all 3 people coming out of the box skated back to the pack.
They did not want that time wasted. And, oh my goodness, Alarmher has picked up a back block and an insubordination penalty.
There's a direction and
Oh, I thought it was a back block, but I could be wrong. We have a skater down on track, so unfortunately you're going to have to look at our faces for a couple of minutes. So I do apologise for that. Oh no, thank you. The stream team has gone. We can't have that. Let's focus on the audience instead. Don't give close-ups of these haggard-looking people.
Sweaty, haggard-looking people.
I don't know. I feel the temperature has dropped to a mere 26 degrees today, so I'm feeling positively cool and calm, if not collected. So I am just going to give you a few little tidbits about the Team GB skaters, who you can see a nice shot of there with their bench coach Violet Attack, who is also, interestingly, an ex-international skater herself from the last World Cup. And you can see Bonnie and Keir on the bench crew there, and they have skated for Team GB at the last World Cup. We have skaters on Team Great Britain from a variety of junior leagues, including the Southern All-Stars, the Lincolnshire Bombinos, Hereford Poisonberries, the Eastbourne Newborns, and the Stamford Slayers and Roller Shop Glasgow. So it's really lovely that we have so many different leagues represented on that team over there.
And in Denmark, you know, the primary JRDA team is the
Ladybugs.
The Copenhagen Ladybugs.
And we have the Troublemakers as well. So we've got, a couple of different leagues represented from Denmark.
And they've held a junior tournament several times in the past.
It is really cool to see, I say cool, but I also say intimidating to see all these young players who are already so amazing at roller derby.
So when they go, I've been skating 7 years and I'm 16.
Yeah. Power start there for Faith No More and Great Britain. A little bit of confusion off the jam line with pack definition.
Which led to that direction penalty.
Forearm picked up by Rumblebee. But after a lap of the track, Faith No More does pick up lead status. 3 each in the pack on track. Eliminate Her now setting up some shielding offense.
And some fabulous timed offense coming in from, as you say, Eliminator. Lined up, but timed it perfectly.
However, Denmark doing some really great waterfalling, takes Faith No More off track. I think that is courtesy of, I wanted to say Wolf, but I could have got that wrong. We now have the box emptying out. Danish blocker strengthening their pack. Rumblebee coming back for Great Britain, and Alarm Her with Star in hand.
But we now have an empty penalty box, everybody back on track, and a bit of a pile up. But Eliminator trying to hold back Alarm Her, but Alarm Her dodges to the outside because such quick lateral move across the track. Couldn't be caught.
We can see that on the slow-mo replay here. Lovely work there from the Kiwi player.
So 4 points for Team GB, and that actually takes us to half-time. So it's 119 points. Now playing 61 for Denmark. So we will be back to talk about that game in about 13 and a half minutes.
In the meantime, do think about who you want to shout out on the chat. We will try and engage with those comments. I'm not replying, but I will, as in like I'm not replying in the chat, but I will give shout outs if you put them in the chat, and as long as they are appropriate. We will see you back here in about 14 minutes.
So I won't hold back, and you should know that was never gone, just like regrets.
You give it everything you've got, and so do we. Why? So you can reach higher, do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. The certified Sweat Saver. Certified protection, second to none.
just wanna have some fun. I don't wanna fall in love. I just wanna have some fun, yeah. I don't wanna fall in love, 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 fall in love. I don't wanna 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 fall in love. I just wanna have some fun.
to survive. Now when I look in your
feel paralyzed. Now I know it's over. I see you passing by, hand in hand, with your perfect light. I'm body, a ghost town. Feels like someone cut my tongue. I didn't know my heart could die this young. Oh, now when I look in your eyes, I feel paralyzed.
And we're back.
We are back at the Junior World Cup in Valence, France, and we are in the rankings games today, the placement games, the finals, really. They
Yeah.
are finals. This is Great Britain versus Denmark, and they are playing for 5th and 6th place in the female division. I'm Dope Mistress.
I'm Loud and Queer, and the score stands 119 to Great Britain, 61 to Denmark, who are playing with a few Kiwi guests, which is lovely, a truly international team. It's been a really interesting first half. There's been a lot of penalties, lots of jammer penalties. I feel like particularly on the Danish side in the latter quarter of that game, and a few bigger jams from Great Britain as a result. But Denmark equally have had some great power jam opportunities, which have put them not too far apart from Great Britain. It looks like a fairly big spread, but that is something that could easily be made up. Off we go with Ray wearing the star for Great Britain. She started off as Great Britain's jammer, and she is lead for Great Britain, but Wolf is about 20 feet ahead of them. So Ray calls the jam.
Interestingly, Wolf actually plays in the Netherlands. But qualifies for the Danish national team. Plays in, and I'm going to pronounce this wrong, Groningen.
I mean, you're looking at me like I know how to pronounce that. I'm just like, I'm an English teacher, not a languages teacher. I do not know pronunciation.
So our fabulous producer is Nat Safe from Work, who lives in the Netherlands, and gave me the thumbs up, so I didn't mangle it that badly.
Well done. The Dutch will not come for you. Hopefully, I will protect you from the Dutch. We have Karian and Kitty. This is Kitty's first time with the star. Kitty is 12 years old. Can we just?
I just feel like I'm made of dust and I'm going to wither away.
I think that probably, I mean, I'm guesstimating here, but I reckon that makes them the youngest player here.
I think definitely one of the youngest players here, and just, you know, jamming in the 5th, 6th playoff.
That's so cool. I wish I was as cool as them.
Yeah.
In the meantime, Karian is on a scoring pass, but having a little bit of trouble against these Danes/Kiwis. And as she slides on past, I think she's going to pick up the full 4. She does. But looking a little bit scrappy in the pack on that apex in those dying seconds. 4 points picked up by Team Great Britain, taking them to 123. Denmark at 61.
And these first few jams of each half are so important psychologically for these teams to sort of set who's going to be in control. And you can see, because Denmark picking up lead.
Yeah, that's Liliot, who just stormed through that Great Britain wall that just didn't quite drop in time. Lovely apex hop there from Liliot.
Fantastic, and able to make the scoring pass. And Denmark appearing to play it long in this jam. Faith No More is also out, but Liliot is now almost a lap ahead.
Yeah, I wonder if they'll go toe-to-toe here. Liliot with another 4 to her name. A track cut going to Annihilator, one of the Great British blockers.
And you can see Denmark's strategy in playing it long there, with Liliot now back in the pack for 3rd scoring pass. Faces the opposition and decides to call the jam, but that was 10 vital points for Denmark and 7 for Great Britain.
Nice slow-mo replay of Liliot's apex hop there, just superb control. See, that's the kind of apex hop I like, because you can see that she's going to stick it, she's going to land it safely. Don't give me an apex hop that makes my heart jump into my mouth, please. Nice little close-up there of the Danish bench, and now the jam starts. We've got Ray with the star and Minnie Mina.
Minnie Mina's mother has actually played for Denmark as well in the national team in the World Cup.
Roller derby's a family affair. I think this is the first time that Ray has not got lead this game. I might be wrong, but Minnie Mina with lead status for Denmark.
No, this is the 2nd time they've failed to get lead. But of only 2 times in this whole game.
And Ray trampling legally through the pack there, picks up 4 points. Minnie Mina following with 4 and calls the jam.
But that's a high block that's been assessed to the Team GB pivot. So that Denmark will be starting with a pack advantage.
Yeah, that's Boneshaw going to the box as pivot for Team GB. Calamity taking the star now for Great Britain. And number 4, that is Kitty once again for Denmark. 12 years old, just reiterating that there.
An incredibly skillful athlete, you know, for that age, and the maturity to be able to compete at this level is just phenomenal.
Calamity finds a hole at the front through Denmark.
I love watching Calamity Jam because they just decide they're going to be somewhere, and anybody that's in the way is no longer in the way.
Yeah, Calamity's like, this is my track, not yours.
Yes. But the pack split out and just reformed because I think they split a bit too far. But we have 2 Team GB blockers going to the box. And it's, for that pack destruction, I believe, and a direction.
Kitty does complete the initial, but no points. It's going to be a pretty full box for Great Britain at the start of this next jam. Yeah, 2 in the box. Denmark with the full 4.
So it's 138 points for Team GB, up against 76 for Denmark. And we've had 5 minutes of the first period, and it feels like we've had 1 jam.
Time in roller derby makes no sense to me.
It's not linear. But we have Carrion on the jam line up against Lily Lort. And it is Carrion who picks up lead as Lily Lort was recycled behind the jam line, but is also out. So it's about half a lap between the 2 jammers. And Carrion now scoring points, blasting through that Denmark wall until they hit out to the inside. Oh, but Lily Lort finds the outside unprotected and skates through for 4 points.
Yeah, some great defensive work going on there from Denmark in the back, particularly 0-5.
So that is 2 penalties that have been assessed on that Denmark blocker going to the box.
Oh dear.
So that will be a full minute that they will be serving during this jam.
Sorry, I said 0-5, but I think I must mean 2509 or somebody, because I can't see a 0-5 on the roster. But anyway, whoever it was in Denmark, you did great work there. Well done for you.
Yeah.
I've also been reprimanded gently on the stream, and quite rightly, for not giving a shout out to Newcastle Junior Roller Derby earlier when I was name checking the leagues. I think it's pretty sure Wiz comes from Newcastle.
So
I think definitely one other player on there from there.
So I think there's also been a foul out on the Team Denmark side.
Oh, now that is going to be costly.
So it's number 45, who's actually from New Zealand.
And that would be, let me double check my numbers there. Because like I say, some of those New Zealand players did play the open game earlier, so they will be absolutely gassed. Number 45, Alarm Her.
Alarm Her, and that's one of the jammer rotations for Denmark. So we are coming to the end of that timeout.
So we've got 2-4 lined up to jam.
So that's Wolf.
Wolf. Oh! You have to howl, it's illegal not to. And Ray with the star for Great Britain. Wolf with great tenacity and footwork on the outside, picks up lead.
I think Denmark were really effective in keeping Team GB away from Wolf on that pack, on the jam line.
And Ray just dropping to the infield briefly. I think she has got a skate lace tangled in her wheel.
But Wolf gets the 4 points and calls the jam.
Yeah, now I wasn't sure. Did Wolf call the jam? So I didn't see them calling it. They might have done. I might have just had my eyes off them because I was looking at Ray's skate. Because they might have thought it was an injury, but
it is a technical malfunction.
Yeah.
I think equipment malfunction. So Ray is fine, but is going back to the bench to properly fix their skates. There has been a number of skate destruction incidents during this tournament, and I think it's just how much commitment all of the skaters are giving. Sometimes their kit doesn't quite give that same level of commitment.
I love that idea, the idea that your kit is not as committed as you to being bashed about. But we've had a skate shop here, haven't we?
Yes.
To support us.
Yes, and we've had people donating kits, skates. There's 1 point different people with the same pair of skates on.
That makes my stomach turn a tiny little bit, but in a affectionate way. we've got a nice close-up of how low these skaters can get off this jam line. 2:08 from Great Britain. That I think, or no, think 2:06. I think that's
Yeah.
Rumblebee. Just so low.
Yeah, Rumblebee has been really impressive at the pack and do phenomenal one-on-one blocking. But it is Kitty that makes it out as lead for Team Denmark.
12 years old, just going to say it again. 12
Please don't.
years old.
Please don't, I am actually going to cry.
Calamity tries to make it past Mini Mina, who picks up a low block for her troubles. Calamity, with the no pass, completes the initial.
Just to put it in perspective, I started to learn to skate when Kitty was born, and Kitty is already a better skater than I will ever be.
I mean, Katie's probably a better skater than many of us will ever be. Calamity with a nice little bean dip for 4 points. Wiz with the drawback on Kitty.
But Calamity facing just 2 Team Denmark up front, and it is a illegal positioning procedure for Team GB. So this is now just 1 GB blocker on track. So they are the pack.
They are the pack, and that is Rumblebee. Oh, beautiful hit out there by 05. I keep saying 05. They must have a different number on the roster because we do not see.
It's Mini Mina.
Oh, it's just Mini Mina. They're just 5 on the roster.
They're just 5, yeah.
I actually should be able to recognise her because her makeup is beautiful but terrifying.
Yes.
Looks like she's smeared blood, the blood of her enemies around her eyes, but in a fashion way.
But you can see at the end of the jam, Team GB unable to get their blockers out of the penalty box, so they are starting with just 1 blocker on track.
That's mad as, I think.
Yeah.
She looks pretty happy, though. She's like, I've got this. I am so ready. Great shielding offense work there from the Kiwi Dane guest skater.
Blaze Lively trying to keep Mad As out of the way, and again.
Carrion blasting through the arms of the Danish Kiwi blockers there. And does complete her initial. Liliort with points in the pockets. And we've got a jammer foot race going on. It's almost like synchronized jamming right now.
It's actually speed skating.
Both jammers fighting for those lines.
But it was in the end Team GB who managed to complete that pass, equaling Denmark's score in that jam.
Yes, 8 points per piece, and we see a nice little shot there of Liliort getting that lead status.
So this is now 103 points for Team Denmark, 161 for Great Britain, and we have just 20 minutes left in this game, in this 5th, 6th playoff in the Junior World Cup.
I really want them to all get medals. Do you know what I mean? I know that seems like a bit of a soft attitude, but I just think they should all get medals. I think they've been amazing.
Well, each team will have a most valuable player awarded at the closing ceremony tonight, so please do stay on after the final games to see whether your favourites have picked up awards. Also, overall MVP, blocker and jammer.
Ray with lead status for Great Britain right now. Oh, tries the straightaway hop. Does take a tumble and is going to pick up a track cut.
But the height on that jump was phenomenal.
Well, this is why I'm not allowed to be a ref, because I would just be like, that was cool, let her have it. So we have a power jam for Denmark, and it's Pinball Blizzard. Pinball hasn't jammed since the first jam. So, you know, she is back out there with pretty fresh legs.
Yeah. And you can see Team GB lined up, but the opposition from Denmark, the person-on-person marking.
Yeah, the cloggy blocking there is just beautiful. Nefarious Annihilator with a 2-wall there.
But Denmark are now having to get ready for Ray coming back from the box.
Pinball has hit the deck, so we will call that jam for injury.
Yeah.
And the skaters all take a knee. I have to say, like, let's be honest, there's been a lot of injuries this weekend.
Yes.
The heat, the tiredness, the excitement, the adrenaline, the high levels of play.
Yes.
But the kids have been super respectful and very sensible whenever an injury has been called. The bench crews and the medics have all been a big part of that as well.
And just the resilience, the emotional and
Yeah.
physical resilience, because if you do take a big sprawl and then 10 minutes later they're back in the game and they are, and they are well enough. It's inspiring. It really is.
You're getting all corny now.
Yeah.
The children are inspiring. You're going to start singing, I believe the children are the future.
Well, if we have another timeout, maybe.
Teach them well. Let them lead the way. I forbid it. I will leave the stream.
Nobody wants to hear me sing. But Pinball Wizard is up and, up on skates going back to the bench. So we love to see that.
Got a nice shot there of Violet Attack, the bench coach for Team Great Britain, and her incredible outfit. Like, the fashion looks of the benches this weekend have been iconic. It's almost as if we're in Paris instead of Valence.
I happen to know that Violet Attack's most wonderful piece of derby wear is a camo onesie with their skate name and number on it.
I wish to see it.
I've seen it. It is a thing of pure joy.
Speaking of pure joy, look at those officials. Don't they all look thrilled to be here alive in 28-degree heat? No, they're seriously, they're having a great time. I've chatted to the officials' crews. They've had some really high quality, fast games to ref.
Yeah. But everybody's just remarked on the atmosphere and the culture here is something really special. And I know we keep saying it, it's because we've been to World Cups and this is different to everything else we've been to.
It feels it's got a very different vibe to it.
Yeah.
All the kids kind of signing each other's shirts, shirt swapping, signing each other's programs, exchanging badges.
And
it's just lovely.
They did a pen pal thing before the World Cup.
Yeah, to kind of foster that international cooperation, right?
Wonderful.
We have Blaze Lively and Banana Splits. Banana Splits are living up to her name and just splitting those walls apart. Lovely patient work there from the Great Britain jammer. We are losing 2 blockers for Great Britain to the box, as well as, I think, Blaze Lively, because Lil Skids is now the jammer for Team Denmark.
And I think, we are seeing an increasing number of penalties in the second half and quite a lot on pack destruction. So I think it's just the very good control that they've had is starting to go at the end of this final game for them.
Nice patient work there. And Denmark now setting back to try to clog Great Britain and clear that inside line for Lil Skid,
who is out, completes second scoring pass.
And Banana Splits calls it with 1 more point going up. So that is 5 points for Great Britain, 8 for Denmark, even with the star pass. So great work there from the Danes.
I mean, what's interesting is in this second half, Denmark have had the lead 4 times, but at the same time, Team GB have been able to score on those jams. So although Denmark has usually won the jam, it's not by enough to really start closing that gap down.
Yeah, we've not seen any of these massive jams, have we? These kind of 16 or 20 points that have perhaps been more characteristic of the open games. But I prefer that, if I'm being honest. Carrion with lead now for Great Britain. And it is Wolf who completes the initial, has a lap to make up. Carrion in scoring position. Look at that lovely Danish formation being broken apart.
Carrion gets the point, sees the danger, calls the jam, and it is the 4 for GB, taking them to 172. Denmark now on 115 points, and we are 16.5 minutes left.
And I can hear the national anthem for one of the other countries starting up on the other track. So if you can hear that through our microphone, do sing along.
But don't leave us. This is a much more interesting game than I think the score is showing us. It is a team timeout which has been called by Denmark. So I think they are probably having a bit of a re-strategize because they are, they're picking up leads, but they're not being able to do quite enough with it at the moment.
I can also see that Minnie Mina has just fouled out of the game. So that's a big loss for Denmark. She's been really significant in the pack. just a little fun fact from the stream for us. So Kitty, that jammer we've been talking about, you know, they're that 12-year-old jammer. Their big sister is also playing Basta. So 27 is Kitty's big sister.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that gorgeous? What
I mean, it's just been amazing to see how much the families are involved and support these skaters. There's a Team USA skater that 17 members of their families come with them.
From South Dakota, right? Yeah, they've
yeah.
made it a big old family trip, which has been lovely. And I know that on Team Sweden, Saga, like her mum's here and she also skates for a Swedish roller derby team. And yeah, it's really cool to see it all being a family affair. We had some cousins on the Great Britain Open team.
So we have somebody in our announcer crew whose daughter is playing for Team Canada. So the mother's announcing, the daughter's playing. It is a family affair, this tournament. And we are back on track. We have Boneshaw for GB, Lee Jammer up against Lilleort for Team Denmark. Lilleort stuck behind a really tough wall, including Sirius block, and just as Boneshaw is hit out to the outside and recycled, but the pack's speeding up.
4-2 Orca doing a nice bit of defence in the back of that pack, momentarily holding back Boneshaw.
And Sirius Block heading to the box in that tight pack picked up a penalty. So Boneshaw completing second pass, sorry. So that's 8 points for GB.
And Lilleort finding her way through on the initial. Boneshaw just spinning with such great control through that inside apex. And we're going to see that again on the slow-mo replay. Just look at that footwork. Perfect control. I want to go to a boot camp run by her, please.
But 12 points for GB in that jam. We were just saying that we hadn't seen the big jams, but GB putting, you know, and breaking the announcer's curse.
Oh, Kitty and Banana Splits having a little high five moment on the jam line. Makes my heart feel warm. Charlotte Fever and Wiz playing How Low Can You Go. Look at Kitty pushing on Charlotte Fever there. So much strength. And Denmark with some beautiful blocking at the front by Energizer, holding Banana Splits at bay. And there goes Kitty with lead for Denmark.
But that took 25 seconds to establish lead jammer, which is, I think, is one of the longer jams that we've had in this game.
Sure, and we're coming into turn 3 and 4. Banana Splits is going to pick up a track cut. We did see that just as she thought she was clear. So it's a power jam for Denmark.
So Kitty now has 1 minute, 10 seconds to see what can happen in this game, because they are lead, so they are still in control.
If I was Denmark right now, I'd be running this jam for all it's worth. When you're young, when you've got 12-year-old legs.
When you have legs that work.
When you've got knees that still bend at right angles. Use them, child.
So Team GB doing very much sort of taking one-on-one on Kitty as blocking. But Kitty sees the power jam coming to an end, thinks, I have had enough of this, and calls the jam, but did pick up the 4 points on that scoring pass. So that takes them to 8 points, taking them to 123, 184 to Team GB. 13 minutes left.
I really like how Denmark have grown through this tournament. Like, it must be really tough coming in as this, probably, apart from Team World, but like as the smallest national team, coming in with a short roster, having some seriously tough games in the pool stages, but seeing how they've continued to gel together over the weekend has been really lovely.
And how quickly they've been able to gel with guest skaters as well. And
absolutely.
This is just going to be huge for these skaters' development, experience.
We have Orca wearing the star for the first time. Nice hit out there by Annihilator. Does pick up a direction for her troubles.
Yeah. But Ray has scooted through to complete scoring pass. That is scoring pass number 1. It's a multiplayer block, unfortunately for Team GB, picking that up. So this is giving Denmark the pack advantage.
And Orca is trying to push her way past these GB blockers.
But
Just eliminate her to beat now.
But it's GB's pivot was sent to the box for a high block
And has returned to track.
because the box was full.
Yep.
So we've seen this a couple of times in this, particularly in this half. GB are having a bit of penalty trouble.
And they don't need to. They don't need to get in their heads at this point. Eliminate her, doing great one-on-one work in the back of the pack. Does pick up a direction, though.
And there's also a back block penalty for Team GB. So we are left with just 2 GB blockers on track. But even then, they can hit out the jammer, which is now 777 Lily Skids. And have decided to speed the pack up, which is smart. If there's only 2 of you, that's probably the best that you can do, to try and speed the pack up, save your points, and give you opportunities to hold the jammer back. But Lily Skid is out.
Yeah, some really great tenacity there from Lily Skid, having to just kind of slalom through blocker after blocker after blocker. And we're mostly all back on track now, I think, at the end of that jam.
GB have called for an official review, though.
I think that official review, I'm going to do the thing where I guess about reffing here, and it's probably not going to work, but I think that official review might be to... No, actually, no, I'm not going to guess, because I was thinking they might want to rescind that back block on Ray, but I don't know what technical advantage that would give them right now. So I'm willing to be proven very wrong. I'm always willing to be proven wrong.
Yeah, I mean, at this stage, an official review, you're looking to overturn decisions that either affected points or penalties. So it may be that they have, people on high numbers of penalties.
Yeah, but Ray's only had 2, maybe 3, so I don't think that would...
But there were a number of penalties in that jam.
That's saying something, isn't it? 16 points in that last jam take Great Britain to the even 200. Denmark at 123. Shout out from the GB team to Surrey Roller Girls and the Portsmouth Roller Wenches. I know that they've particularly been instrumental in helping the Southern All-Stars do some training over the last few months. Faith No More wanted to give a shout out to her dad, Simon. She said, make sure you say Simon, because if you just say dad, he won't know who it is. So I thought I'd be very careful of that. And Charlotte Fever wanted to give a shout out to Auntie Lucy and Uncle Keith, because we know they are watching.
So as you could hear, the other game has started, and that is Australia versus Canada in the Open division. So that will continue after this game comes to an end, because they're just in the first period. And so that will be on track 1. These 2 overlap the most.
Yeah.
Then most games will only overlap by hopefully a few minutes. But we have action all day. Hope you are with us. Hope you're enjoying.
Hope you are having a nice cold drink or beverage of your choice wherever you are.
Yes.
I've never gone this long without an iced coffee in this heat. The things I do for roller derby. The French don't really believe in non-dairy iced coffee.
I know.
Which is fine. I can cope with that. I'm happy to adapt culturally for a few days for the sake of roller derby.
So the official review has come to an end, and we're just waiting to hear from our fabulous producer.
Nat Safe for Work is scribbling furiously on a post-it note.
And having to use more pencil, so it's obviously quite detailed. So what we've got here is that Great Britain requested a cut on white jammer against blue number 102. The officials did not have enough information to assess the action, so the no call stands.
That means we are back with a full complement of players on track. It's Blaze Lively wearing the star for the first time in a while for Denmark, and Faith No More jamming for Great Britain.
I think what's really noticeable is the depth of the jamming options Team GB have. They have quite a wide jamming roster compared to, I think, even a lot of teams. That's a forearms penalty that's just been assessed. Just seeing who's going to the box.
And as we head up to turn 3, Faith No More does pick up lead after about 25 seconds.
Yeah.
Look at this lovely, slow defensive blocking from both teams, though. We've got a gorgeous 2-wall at the back and some nice waterfalling from Denmark at the front.
The ability of that 2-wall at the back to cover the whole track was truly astonishing. but not quite enough to hold back Blaze Lively, who, as out, forces the call off, but it's 4 more points for GB. And we're now less than 10 minutes left in this game.
Yeah, so GB have got the significant lead here, so they just need to keep themselves calm and not lose their heads.
In the last 8 jams, they have had lead, I think, 5 times. So I think that's my maths. I'm doing it from. So you know they are in control of the game on the whole. So I think that piece about keeping it calm and steady, don't have the destruction penalties, keep the pack together. But that is a low block that's been assessed to serious block.
Ray is lead for Great Britain. They take a spill in turn 2, pop back up.
But is Ray completing first scoring pass, now approaching the pack on the second. Oh, but Liliot with an amazing apex hop on the straight. And that forces the call off because Denmark now on 4 points. And we're going to be back to the pack quicker than Great Britain, who took 8 points in that last jam.
Liliot has been such a consistent player for Denmark. Like even when she's had penalties and so on, she doesn't seem to lose her head. She's someone who's putting up these multiple scoring passes. We've got, again, I think, full complement of Danish players, but 2 in the box, Great Britain, Carry On and Kitty. Oh, Kitty slicing down that inside line.
But Carry On actually overtakes Kitty on the apex. So it's a race back to the pack.
And slides on that inside line. Big hit in the pack from Carry On, but Kitty answering with a hit of their own on Boneshaw.
But Boneshaw was lined up, he was eyeing Kitty down that straightaway, going, you're going to have to get past me, with a fantastic hit out to the outside. But Kitty playing this long and keeps on their skates on track. But that is a back block that's been assessed to Carry On, so this is now a power jam for Denmark.
And this is Kitty's second time out on a power jam, I think. So Denmark choosing to goat a player at the back, but it's Boneshaw. You don't want to try and goat Boneshaw. Kitty lateraling round with some beautiful work, ably assisted by number 24 Wolf.
Yeah, and it is a Boneshaw with the drawback, huge drawback, but it's a multiplayer block assessed on Team Denmark. So we will be starting with GB with the blocker advantage.
And Carry On did escape the box at the end of that jam, so we will have the jammer as well, and Ray's coming back out to jam. Number 9 for Denmark, Energizer. I don't think Energizer's jammed yet.
I don't remember Energizer having jammed that. No, we all believe this is Energizer's first time on the jam line.
So Denmark setting up at the front. Ray with a characteristic little one-leg sweep around the outside, picks up lead for Great Britain.
And is approaching the packs for the scoring pass, but it is a no pass, no penalty for Energizer. But as they were not eligible for lead, that was makes no difference. But Ray sees Energizer approaching the pack, calls the jam.
Got a nice little replay here of Ray scooping round.
I can't even contemplate skating that.
Imagine being this good at anything as a child.
We're this good at announcing.
Yeah, but we're not children, Dork. Like, this has taken us...
I act like one.
Months, years of practice. I appreciate it's taken these guys, you know, months and years as well. But at the same time, they still have decades ahead of them.
That's the bit I'm jealous about. Faith No More on the jam line up against Liliot.
Yeah, Liliot speeding ahead to hug that inside line. Faith goes no more. See what I did there?
I do see what you did there.
Quite proud of that one. Put that down in the history books.
Yeah.
Didn't even think of it in advance, just popped out.
220 points to Great Britain, 135 to Denmark, and there is 5 minutes left on this game.
And you're going to go interview the winning team after this, aren't you?
I am,
Which
yes.
would be lovely,
Yes.
if you can calm them down from the excitement.
I think there will be a lot of excitement.
Carrion and Kitty setting up to jam now. Carrion finds the inside line. Kitty battling against 535 Charlotte Fever.
And finds that gap on the inside and skates through to pick up 4 points for Carrion and Team GB.
Ooh, big spill in the apex. Everyone's back up on skates.
Kitty, I think, took a breath, you know, and you think how hard Kitty has worked in the last few jams.
Yeah, they've been really, really tenacious with that star. Few shout outs in the chat. Shout out to Event Horizon and Nefarious from the Disco Skate family. Shout out to Faith No More, Mad As, and Eliminate Her from Bombinos. Somebody's asking, why are we talking British? Well, I hate to break it to you, stranger from the internet, but Dork and I are about as British as you can get.
Absolutely. My lineage goes back over 1,000 years.
I mean,
Fun fact.
I'm sorry that my Danish is non-existent.
Yeah. We didn't have anybody in the announcer crew who was Danish. What we are trying to do during this tournament is reflect the languages of the countries that are playing, but we need to have announcers that can speak that language. So if you are a Danish announcer, there are opportunities internationally. Get in touch with us and we can talk about, you know, support development and joining tournaments like this.
It looks like, being signalled from our wonderful producer, Nat Safe for Work, that an official review is being used as a timeout, which I think is fair enough with, 4 minutes on the clock.
Yeah.
We'll just check that. Nat, was it official review being used as a timeout? Yeah. Nat is so much wiser than all of us. She's here to keep us.
Nat Safe for Wise.
Hey, there's a lovely shot of the Danish bench there with their fans.
So Team Denmark have been given all the skaters they play against pin badges with their logo.
Yeah, no, I've noticed that, and I really want one.
I know.
But, I mean, obviously we're not skating, so it's fine.
So, as we say, 4 minutes left in this game. 226 points, now playing 135. We've got GB lined up at the back with one Denmark for the offense.
Oh, beautiful line there from Liliot.
And it was great. The offense was a distraction to Team GB. Very, very clever.
Sneaky offense. Ray managing to scoop their wheels past their opposing blockers. Their footwork is so good in those tight spaces.
But that's their initial pass completed, whereas Liliot has now picked up the 4 points. And Ray now back in the pack. Liliot content to run this long. I mean, we've seen Liliot get through the pack really quickly, and it shows.
There she goes.
Yeah, I mean, lapping Ray. So that was a smart move not to call that off. But that was a forearms penalty that's just been assessed on Ray. So it is now a power jam to Denmark.
Liliot has been using her blockers really well coming into the pack to create either that distraction or that shield. She knows what she's doing. Dangerous on a power jam, I imagine. Oh, hops the straightaway, doesn't quite stick it in bounds. Drawn back by Annihilator.
And Eliminator.
Eliminator.
But it is a direction penalty for Eliminator, which is breaking up that wall and lets Liliot through to complete 4th scoring pass. I think that's the highest score for Denmark in this game in one jam, 16 points.
I feel like we may have had one before, but that was from Great Britain, wasn't it?
No, we had a 15 and a 14, so this is record scoring jam for Denmark, taking them to 151 points.
Calamity will start the jam for Great Britain. And 282 Blaze Lively, one of the Kiwi guests, will wear the star for Denmark. I say star, it's not quite a star, but I don't know what it is.
They're lions.
Oh, very cool.
Yes.
I didn't know that Denmark were associated with lions, but you learn something new every day.
I only know this because I have a Team Denmark top from the 2014 World Cup.
Blaze Lively is lead for Denmark. And Calamity slides in, but Denmark picks up 2 points. Great Britain held scoreless in that jam.
And that's the first time we have seen that. It's only the fifth time this half that GB have not scored.
Yeah, it's
And
great
you-
work from Denmark there.
And you think that we've had 23 jams and they've scored in 18 of them. So that's great work from Team Denmark.
Lovely little hug moment there from Wolf and Boneshaw on the line. Boneshaw opting the run up. Wolf lateraling Great Britain side to side. Boneshaw picks up lead but forced to reset behind Liliot.
But it is Wolf who is out, but is not lead.
So Wolf now coming in on a scoring pass.
And Boneshaw has been, as we say, assessed lead.
I don't know if she realises that she is lead.
But may do now that they are out of the pack.
Oh,
Yep, she sees the jam ref pointing at them and calls that jam. But Denmark, again, holding GB scoreless, second jam in a row, picking up 4 points.
And this will be our last jam as we look at the period clock counting down, unless some shenanigans occur.
Shenanigans, you say?
In roller derby? Surely not.
Never.
And it will be Ray and Energizer once again for Denmark, their second time with the Lion Star.
Energizer for Team Denmark is back.
So Energizer pushing out up front.
Lovely work there from Energizer. And how super for Denmark to be able to finish this game with a lead status. They've done incredibly well.
Yeah.
Ray bowls over the pivot with a forearm. And so now Denmark will have a power jam.
Their opportunity to score as many points as they possibly can and get that gap close, because I think, that will be such a sense of pride for Team Denmark in how well they've done against GB this morning.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant work. Energizer being pinballed about in the pack. And does call it, I'm assuming, with 4 in the pockets. So the unofficial score is 229 to 161. Dork is going to go off and interview a member of the winning team. But at the moment, it looks like we're just getting Energizer back up off the floor. You can see Team Great Britain applauding. And that is the final score. Great Britain absolutely delighted with that result. They've had a really tough tournament. They have been absolutely brilliant. Huge commiserations, of course, to Denmark, and a massive thank you to the guests who have joined Denmark this weekend, mostly from New Zealand, but we have had in other games, we've had Canadians join them as well, maybe some others that I've missed. We're going to have this interview with Dork Mistress and Ray now from Team Great Britain.
Give it up for your winners, Team GB!
give it everything you've got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher, do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. The certified Sweat Saver. Certified protection second to none.
miss the family I used to have. I feel like everything's so different now. Sitting by the fire as we'd watch the flames burn out. I miss the days I wasn't afraid. Now I always have my guard up, hands on my face. I learned to cope with the pain. I know that people think I'm trying to get attention, but in reality I'm trying to send a message. I know there's kids out there that are going through the same thing, and if you're one of them, I hope to help your suffering. Just know it will get better, and these feelings do not stay the same. No, they don't stay the same. I don't wanna make you feel bad, but you kinda ruined my life. You hurt me and ruined my life. And I don't wanna make you feel bad, but you kinda ruined my life. You hurt me and ruined my life. I lost a couple friends on my way up. I took a couple L's, but that's just normal talk. I popped a couple pills, but they don't do much. And now I take Prozac in the morning with some other stuff. But why did I get into this? I feel like this is all a dream. But when I wake up, look around, this isn't even make-believe. So I sit in a corner thinking back to all the memories. I grew up with these fake beliefs, by the time I find a remedy. I don't wanna make you feel bad, but you kinda ruined my life. You hurt me and ruined my life. And I don't wanna make you feel bad, but you kinda ruined my life. You hurt me and ruined my life. it's silent in dismay, it won't break this feeling down. If I conquer this my way, I'd devour, I'd surround. If it hurts you just a little, then it heals you when it's done. Disappointment is the anchor, resolution is the sun. If it's silent in dismay, it won't break this feeling down. If I conquer this my way, I'd devour, I'd surround. If it hurts you just a little, then it heals you when it's done. Disappointment is the anchor, resolution is the sun.
want you to stay. I 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 want you to stay. breaks and I'm burned by the morning light. I make the same mistake more than twice. Same song, but brand new dance. I wear out my third second chance. You take my breath and I can't get it back. Might be time for me to face the facts. The best me is with you, but I know I got a lot to prove. They think we're too damaged to fix, but we're just working through a little rust. They like to say we're just young, but I know we won't give this up. Sometimes I lose my mind, and some days it's hard to find the reason why you stay by my side. You and I break our hearts open enough just to see if we'll put them back. No matter what they try, I'll stay by your side. It's you and I. It's you and I. We go back and forth every time, waiting for one of us to cross the line. You got me and I got you, and we got a lot to prove. They think we're too damaged to fix, but we're just working through a little rust. They like to say we're just young, but I know we won't give this up. Sometimes I lose my mind, and some days it's hard to find the reason why you stay
nights or every day. Whoa, I say it's over, I get out of bed and leave, yeah. Just like that, I got the shivers whenever I would think about you. Now that I left, I live without you. I'm on my own again. I got the shivers whenever you went out of line, yeah. Now it's like everything is fine, yeah. 'Cause now I'm alone again.
I've been keeping myself so busy, pushing out the misery, trying to find the peace in me. I wanna be, I wanna be, I wanna find myself, but again, it's always a phase. I wanted to stay, no you don't understand. I've been losing myself, I've been losing myself. I've been keeping myself so busy, pushing out the misery, trying to find the peace in me. I wanna be, I wanna be, I wanna find myself, but again, it's always a phase. I wanted to stay, no you don't understand. I've been losing myself, I've been losing myself. I've been keeping myself so busy, pushing out the misery, trying to find the peace in me. I wanna be, I wanna be, I wanna find myself, but again, it's always a phase. I wanted to stay, no you don't understand. I've been losing myself, I've been losing myself.
You give it everything you've got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher. Do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. Be certified Sweat Saver. Certified protection second to none.
Ain't kryptonite until you keep
It's so great to be on top like forever, man. This is hard, beeping after aliens. We on top of the world, we the sapiens. Do you understand massive complication there? Do you really think you know what I'm made of? My flow is so magical, I'm old, call me Gandalf. You can shine, but I'm about to go off. I don't wanna believe what I'm saying, but I cannot do this at all. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. Welcome to reality, there's no way back.
Inside lane, missing exits, glued to the pavement. Between the lines, I'll keep my gaze straight ahead as the last stop flies by. No more waiting for the gun to fire. No more walking through revolving doors. I've gone around once, and I don't need to go around anymore. Break away, forget your sober case. Stop dwelling on empty words. Stop stalling in the doorway. And cancel the cruise control. Switch it in the manual. Don't you wanna feel right? Stop stalling in the doorway and cancel the cruise control. Switch it in the manual. Don't you wanna feel right again? Don't you wanna feel whole? Don't you wanna feel?
Star tonight, you fill my soul with light the day we met. I don't wanna leave your side. Have me by your side when the sun sets. Let's leave for an eternity. We'll sail across the lights beyond the sky. I'll be with you eternally. I'm an addict for your love, it keeps me high. Can I be your star tonight? You fill my soul with light the day we met. I don't wanna leave your side. Have me by your side when the sun sets. Let's leave for an eternity. We'll sail across the lights beyond the sky. I'll be with you eternally. I'm an addict for your love, it keeps me high.
Left and right, left and right, left and right, left and right, left and right.
Where am I going now? Just falling over dreams. Now I'm just so far gone, this isn't what it seems. Taking me so damn long, it's fading from belief. I need to slow this down, it's burning from beneath. Come break this light, it's full of tomorrow's lights. Holding on for what is worth my life. And now inside, I'll make it up the void. Find my way to science in the sky. Tonight it comes to life.
From the dust I was born, to the dirt I shall return. When my eyes are closed, in the shadows, my enemies will think they won, but I'm here to stay. Destiny will overcome, no, I am not afraid. Like a phoenix in the night, my soul will rise. From the darkness to the light, I feel alive. lessons I have learned. I am stronger now. I won't let me down. No. My enemies will think they won, but I'm here to stay. Destiny will overcome. No, I am not afraid. Like a phoenix in the night, my soul will rise. From the darkness to the light, I feel alive. I'm a fire, burning bright, I'll never die. Like a phoenix in the night, I will survive. Oh, I will survive. I'm a fire, burning bright, I'll never die. Like a phoenix in the night, I will survive. Oh, I will survive.
And please stand if you can for the wonderful standout song of Team World, Made with Love.
All right.
Ooh, we're on.
We are on. Welcome to the 3-4 match on the female side, presenting Team Canada versus Team World. My name is Puns and Roses, joined by
Zoe, or Krawallschachte in German.
Zoe's a little bit easier for me.
Yeah, it is.
I'm going to go with that. So, Team World is definitely a very Team World. They've got borrowed skaters from New Zealand and Great Britain, Denmark, Sweden. So it's very eclectic. Plus their base squad. And so Team World got here by beating Great Britain yesterday. And yeah, we're almost ready to go. Let's go through the rosters here. Why don't you go through Team World for us?
Yeah, of course. We're starting with number 07. It's Sirius Blog. Then we have number 1, Pasta Lily. Number 102, Hyde. Number 1416, Checkpoint Charlie. Number 216, Knockham Norton. Number 3, Razor Blade. Number 30, Tiger's Eye. Number 42, Evil Twin. Number 53, Rainbow Dash. And number 6, Cherry Bomb. Number 7, Apollo. Number 81, Queenie. Number 9, Inkspill. Number 765, Nesquik. Number 4, Kitty. Number 2, is it the 6? I think it's the 6. 2610, Nescosis.
All right, and we are about to get the first bout going, or the first jam going. We'll get to the Team Canada roster here in a sec. We're looking at Ice Cream Soda up against number 6. That is Cherry Bomb. Cherry Bomb recycled behind Rennie. And there goes Scream Soda, number 8. That is the Canadian captain and also lead jammer. Cherry Bomb has pulled the cap.
And it's Hyde as the pivot who got the sauna. Is now the new jammer. Hyde is actually from Germany.
Oh.
And I haven't seen her since 4 years. We played together in some matches. It was really cool.
Oh, very nice. Okay, so a quick rundown. Team Canada number 14 is Tornado. 1430, Red Streaks. 180, April Sowers. Number 44, Howabunga. 506, Vicious Vi. 55, Superfly. 576, Miss Koozie. 61, Shredder. 7012, that is Guts. And we're about to get going with the Red Streaks. That is 1430, jamming for Canada. And not the lead jammer. Lead jammer goes to number 42, Evil Twin. And
we're having next jam. 3 points for Canada.
3 points for Canada, okay. Interesting. I thought I saw the Canadian jammer not get the not lead jammer call, but they were the one tapping hips, so.
Ooh, now we're having Miss Koozie and Checkpoint Charlie as jammers.
Checkpoint Charlie had some good success against Team England.
Ooh, yes, they did.
Miss Koozie, your lead jammer right now.
Checkpoint Charlie's also through. If Miss Koozie is not calling, oh, they're calling.
There's the call off. Good force out and run back by Rainbow Dash there. So completing the Team Canada lineup, 713 is Rennie, 747 Medusa, 7607 What the Beck. Number 8 is Scream Soda, 87 Betty Davis Eyes, and 911 is Killer Ella. Scream Soda jamming for a second time up against Cherry Bomb, also a second jam.
Sirius Block is actually a player from Great Britain and had the game before playing against, was it? I think it's, oh, I don't know who they played against.
Denmark.
Denmark, yeah.
Yes.
They played against Denmark and Sirius Block was playing against them, so
Oh.
Sirius Block has a lot of games.
Yes. A lot of these Team World skaters, the ones who've sort of been borrowed from other teams, have been skating a lot. Tiger's Eye takes the star pass.
Tiger's Eye is Checkpoint Charlie's little sister.
Oh, there's a lot of,
Siblings in here.
yes, a lot of siblings, a lot of interesting stories. 765 for Team World. Nesquik is an NSO and only just got skates to skate for Team World, so definite just a fill in there. At the, but that's awesome, yeah. You NSO the whole tournament, and now you get a chance to skate here.
Yeah, we're having number 42 as Gemma for Team World, and who is it for Canada? It's Red Streaks.
Yes, Red Streaks is no pass, no penalty, but did get lead jammer.
We're seeing a star pass. No, it was a star stash.
Yes, star stash. A little conversation between Red Streaks and the bench, and that conversation gave Evil Twin enough to skate in for the Team World's first points. Looking at my notes, it looks like number 4 there for Team World, Kitty, is 12. I believe making them probably our youngest skater here.
And Kitty is really, really good. And had also played in the game against Great Britain before with
Against
Denmark.
Sirius Block, yeah, with
Yeah.
Denmark, yeah. So that is Miss Kuzi, your lead jammer, about a half lap behind is Checkpoint Charlie. Nice communication there by Howell Bunga.
Yeah.
So far, Canada's been going with very fast jams.
Yes, they are.
Oh, Kitty had the highest scoring jam for Team Denmark earlier today.
I think I've seen it. It's really, really cool. Having Cherry Bomb and Scream Soda and
Scream Soda forced out.
by Hyde.
Good recycle there.
Yeah.
Team World blockers coming out of the penalty box now. Great defense from the 2 Team World blockers to hold out as long as they did. Scream Soda is your lead jammer, but it has been recycled. So Cherry Bomb now a half lap ahead. And there's Scream Soda with the call off. Phenomenal defense there by Team World. Mascosis, that was 2010. That was the final player for Team World.
Yeah, and Mascosis is they are actually April Sowers, Canada's player, little sister. Yeah, playing
What?
there. And April Sowers is also playing here in this game, so we have a siblings match.
That is awesome. Red Streaks is your lead jammer. Mascosis being recycled behind number 87, Betty Davis Eyes.
And what would be nice to see more scoring passes, because we're hitting it and quitting it. Again, if that works, but that just means setting up quite a few times. It's a lot of paperwork, too.
Canada has a really good defense there.
Oh, yeah, that is a very tough 3-wall up at the front. Getting some offense from Serious Block right now. But, oh, Howabunga, that is a huge rollback. So no hitting and quit at this time. Canada going for a third scoring pass.
Taking the 12 points.
Yeah, I think that was Superfly with the assist, creating a lane on that outside edge. And fourth scoring pass now for Red Streaks. Mascos is still looking.
Ooh, and we're having a power jam for Team Canada.
I did not see the penalty call on Mascosis.
Yeah, me neither, but got the information. So.
And that jam comes to his natural conclusion. I'm really impressed that Team World has actually made it to this 3-4 game.
Yes.
They've had a long road to get here.
Yes,
and I mean, none of their skaters, as far as I know, had ever skated with each other before. And then they've been sort of just adding skaters from other teams, whoever happens to be rested enough and available.
Yeah. I mean, except Tiger's Eye, Checkpoint Charlie, and Hyde, who have played together, actually with me in Munich.
Oh.
So, but it was 4 years ago, so it's a really long time. And Checkpoint Charlie and Tiger's Eye are practicing together in Hamburg. Yeah, so these are the only two players who are playing together and knowing each other really good.
That makes it really tough. And Team World, after beating Team Great Britain yesterday, became the only team so far to get triple digits on the Americans.
Yeah.
All right, Mascos is out of the penalty box. No pass, no penalty on Vicious Vi. So Mascosis, good track awareness there, out on the initial. Oh, good force out by Shredder.
Jam is called off. Ooh, yeah, and April Sowers was skating against their sister right here in this jam.
I'm sure that added a little bit of extra incentive there.
Yeah, we're seeing Checkpoint Charlie, and I think it's Scream Soda as jammers here. And it looks like Canada has, oh, they have every player. I thought they having just 2 players, but they were a little bit in between the Team World players.
It's all those dark jerseys.
Yeah, we're seeing a try of a star pass. Or star stash, still is a star stash.
The pivot nowhere near, so Checkpoint Charlie having to try to fight forward. Nice force out and recycle by Rennie, I believe.
Yeah, and Kitty tried to block. Scream Soda there, did really good.
And good offense from Tornado to give Scream Soda that lessened defense to deal with. Checkpoint Charlie looking to get the star to pass Pasta Lily, who gets the star, and now into the teeth of the team. Oh, yes, Powers pass. What's the back?
I think What the Bag also has played 1 or 2 games with Team World.
I believe so.
Yeah. I've seen What the Bag in a lot of games this World Cup.
Yes.
So we're having Havabunga and Evil Twin. It's 42 and 44.
Team World drifting back towards the jam line. Getting bodies on Howabunga. Oh, Howabunga, though. No pass, no penalty, and not lead jammer. So this is an opportunity for Evil Twin.
To get it. And there's the lead for Team World for Evil Twin.
I believe this is Team World's first lead jam.
Yeah, and Havabunga thought they had the lead jam. They did not. Tried to call off. It's actually Evil Twin who can call it off now.
Oh, that tripod at the back doing a good job on Evil Twin. Nice work there by Queenie and Serious Block, getting the free cycle.
The last player of Team World is back on track from the penalty box.
Evil Twin about a third of the track ahead of Howabunga. And there's the call off just in time. Evil Twin picking up, looks like 2. So 91-9 is your score right now.
Some news from the house, the raffle draw.
So, just in case this comes into play, oh, another point added, so Team World up to 10. There is a blowout rule where if one team has less than 25 points and the other team has over 150 points at the half, then the second half will be 1 minute overtime jams. And so for an overtime jam, oh, nice open lane there for Mascosis. And there's the call off. So on a 1 minute overtime jam, when the whistle blows and all the skaters are free to skate, there's no initial pass. Every skater that the jammer passes counts as a point, and it just goes through to the end of the minute. There's no call-offs because there's no lead jammers. This is what happened yesterday in U.S. versus World.
Yeah.
U.S. was up 200-something to 14, and so that activated the blowout rule, and thus. Ooh.
So we ask you to not cheer for the moment. Please don't take any.
We do have a skater down. All the rest of the skaters forming a visual wall. Skaters up on the knees and skating off under their own power, so that's always good to see.
We're all good, and that's good news.
I really love how every player sits down when there's an injury. That shows their love.
I've really enjoyed the amount of support that all the skaters have shown each other from each team, whether they're on the track against each other or off the tracks. It's been a wonderful experience here these last 3 days.
Definitely. Also, the players in other teams are trading shirts with each other. So I've seen Canadian players with Great Britain shirts and Great Britain persons waiting for a specific Canadian player to trade shirts with. It's really cute. I love it.
That is a lot of fun.
Yeah.
but it gets confusing for me. Like, wait, didn't I see you skating under a totally different jersey? Yeah, that is very nice.
Yeah.
I've seen plenty of skaters with shirts or jerseys or programs autographed by
Everybody.
Yeah, pretty much everybody.
Yeah. I've actually signed a program for a skater.
Oh, very nice. No one's asked me yet so far.
They were asking a lot of skaters, and I was standing there, so they took the opportunity.
All right, that power start gives Evil Twin the opportunity to become lead jammer, and the lead jammer Evil Twin is.
Yeah.
We take that very seriously here. Junior roller derby, so insubordination. All good for now.
And there's the call off.
That's interesting too.
So I'm assuming that, yes, that does leave the Canadian jammer standing in the box. So that was 4 points for Team World and the opportunity for a second power start.
And
I like that strategy.
yeah, that's really cool. And talking about power start, Checkpoint Charlie is going to be jammer again here with the power start. I'm really looking forward to see some of Checkpoint Charlie's cool apex jumps. And Charlie is through and is the lead jammer.
And there goes Killer Ella out of the box and quickly powering through the pack.
Great offense by number 53. And Charlie is through, calling off jam and got 4 points.
So that is, I believe, 8 unanswered points for Team World.
That's how Team World is going to get back up there in the points if they manage to shut down counter every once in a while. However, as you all know,
And we will see
jammers in the box.
that is Red Streaks up against Cherry Bomb. 2-3 advantage. Oh, no, 3-3. Oh, wait, hold on. That was a jammer penalty at the conclusion, so this will be another power start for Team World.
Cherry Bomb can use it now.
Oh, Rennie with a brilliant force out. Serious block, throwing Cherry Bomb forward. And that was Tornado and Superfly slowing down
Cherry Bomb.
So Cherry Bomb forced out and recycled. Killer Ella going nowhere at the front of the pack right now.
And there is Cherry Bomb with 4 points.
Miss Kuzi did a good job there. And that is a multiplayer block on somebody. Oh, that's, and now we've got another skater down, so.
So again, we'd ask you not cheer and please don't take any pictures as we take care of the down skater.
Hopefully they are okay.
Skaters that sat down are standing up now and getting back to their benches. And we're seeing it's actually 6 points for Team World there.
Bringing Team World to 24.
Canada has right now 93 points. It's not impossible for Team World to get there.
And Team World only needs 2 more points to avoid the
blowout rule.
The blowout rule. There's Apollo standing up. Big cheers from the crowd for the New Zealand skater.
Getting ready to rumble one more time. Evil Twin on the line for Team World.
I'm seeing another British player for Team World there with number 216.
That is
who
Malcolm
is
Norton.
Norton.
Anchoring that Team World defense up there at the pivot line. And we're seeing Guts jamming for the first time. Guts doing a little bit of defensive jamming. And quickly grabs lead jammer. I like that Guts made sure that Evil Twin is getting locked in.
Evil Twin is through.
And Guts and Glory looks to the bench and calls it as instructed.
Very great bench and the skaters' communication there.
Picking up small points, small gems, small points. So those big long gems are not quite happening. And of course,
All right, we've got checkpoint Charlie again up against Red Streaks.
Red Streak of the lead jammer. Oh my god, I'm looking for my words.
Oh, wow. Great work by Shredder. Checkpoint Charlie was looking for that cap pass, and Shredder just made sure that was not a possibility.
And Shredder did an apex jump there to get in front of the Team World's wall.
And there,
called it off.
just in time.
Yeah.
So that was a 4-0 jam in favor of Team Canada. 8 minutes left in this first half.
We're having Pasta Lily and
Betty Davis eyes.
thank you. Couldn't read it on the shirt.
All the boys think she's a spy. And I just dated myself with that musical reference. That goes out to all of you on the stream who are Kim Carnes fans. And if you don't know who Kim Carnes is, YouTube. All right, Betty Davis Eyes is your lead jammer. Oh, there goes.
Lily's also through. I think it's Paper Sours there.
That was such great work by the Canadians.
Yeah.
To capture Pasta Lily, and
I thought it was April Sours who catched Pasta Lily, but I'm not really sure. Could be not. We're seeing Cherry Bomb again as jammer for Team World, and
I believe that's going to be What the Beck. What the Beck?
Yes.
I feel like that's how that has to pronounce. What the Beck?
Yeah, definitely. But please don't swap out the B with an H. That's what I did.
Great work there by Howabunga, creating the offense that released What the Beck. Cherry Bomb up the front. Good work by Medusa, but not able to contain as Cherry Bomb pushed Medusa towards the out-of-play line.
Cherry Bomb got recycled again.
What the Beck bounced out and recycled. Good work there by Tiger's Eye.
We're having two Team World players on track right now, but also two Team Canada players out. Now there's number 3.
We've got a little bit of a diet pack right now, but
yeah.
Who's team? So that was 4 points for Team World. 3 scoring passes for Team Canada. So Team World has officially
avoided the blowout rule.
yes. Although the blowout rule really did work to their favor last night against Team USA. I mean, they still lost 611 to 101, but like I said, they were the only team so far to get triple digits on the Americans. Something that they should be very proud of.
Yeah. And we're having another injury call-off.
I really feel like the heat and humidity in this venue have taken a toll on the skaters.
Yes, it did.
I feel like a lot of down skaters are less to injury and more just to fatigue and exhaustion.
Yeah, I actually really hope it is. I know that a few of the teamwork players are really injured and still playing there. Cheers to them. That's really, really cool. Really, really good. And yeah, they're having a lot of skaters who skate the double of games here to be in Team World. It's also really, really good because without it, there wouldn't be a Team World who would be able to skate.
Team Denmark got a big assist this morning as well. Team Denmark only bringing 11 skaters, but they were able to add a few extras to help out. All right, that is Rainbow Dash sitting up now, so that's a positive sign. Well, we've got a minute here. Let's talk about the JRDA postseason for 2024. This will be happening in the United States. Playoffs are June 15th and 16th and June 22 and 23. There will be locations around the U.S. for those playoffs. I don't have that particular information right now. All right, there we go. Rainbow Dash skating off with assistance.
The audience is cheering up this skater.
I've been very impressed with the Australian and New Zealand skaters, because this is dead of winter back at home for them. So they flew halfway across the globe from the dead of winter to this hot, sticky mess.
Yes.
In an unair-conditioned facility here in Valence, France, which is not
Yeah, actually this venue is kind of aired because there's a hole in the ceiling.
Oh, true, there is a hole in the ceiling, but it doesn't really help a whole lot with the airflow.
It does not.
We had a rain delay last night because of that hole in the ceiling.
It's kind of fun seeing this, seeing a lot of people standing around this little hole or the, puddle on the track and just being like, what should we do?
Well, Red Streaks knows what to do. Lead jammer and already with 4 points in the air, coming around for a second scoring pass. Checkpoint Charlie has pulled the star, looking to get it. Oh, and there's the call off. Before the star pass could even happen. That was 8 points for Canada. Just over 4 minutes left in this first half. And that is Evil Twin up against Betty Davis Eyes. All right, Betty Davis Eyes, your lead jammer, coming around on the first scoring pass.
They're the first 4 points in this jam.
Mascosis calling for Evil Twin to pull the cap for a star pass. Great work there by Tornado and Rennie and company. Evil Twin still with the star, now has pulled the star, but Canadians doing good work, making sure that the jammer and pivot are never really in arm's reach.
Tiger's Eye did a great job recycling the Canadian jammer there.
Well, the Canadian jammer just said, all right, I'll just call it off.
Yeah. Now we're seeing Cherry Bomb and Waterback.
And 4-4 in the pack, so no penalties. That's good to see. I feel like the penalty was slowed down a bit. Wow, just a fast star pass by Team Canada. And a star pull, so, well, that's fun. Double,
that is stall.
So there will be no lead jammer. There can't be a lead jammer. That's...
It's now Scream Soda who has the cap on and is in their scoring pass right now.
And Pasta Lily putting on the cap, so we have had a double scoring pass within the first 30. I don't think I've ever seen that.
Yeah, me neither. I think we both have seen a lot of games there.
I've seen a few double star passes, but never that early. That is a new one. I've been watching Derby for over 10 years, and that's new. I like it.
I like it too. So Scream Soda.
Oh, getting low.
Ooh, really, really low, and on the outside, taking another 4 points.
Oh, sorry.
Pasta Lily's getting held by Canadians.
Yeah, that Canadian tripod in the back is just dug in. Here comes the offense. Good work by Team World, giving Pasta Lily a lane on the outside. Oh, and speaking of a lane on the outside, Killer Ella just held that outside against 2 blockers. I think that was Hyde and Queenie, and they just could not get Killer Ella off that position. And Scream Soda dropping low like Lauren Much.
And doing a 28 points jump.
Ooh, that was pretty.
2 minutes.
That is the highest point scorer for this game, and one of the highest of this weekend. I've seen a few in the 30s, but not many. 28 is usually about the most you'll see in a single game. And there we go. We have ticked down to intermission. We will be back in about 15 minutes. Thank you all for watching. Come on back, grab yourself some snacks, and we'll see you soon.
Hold on to your raffle tickets. You can't really are. You don't know.
Just to see exactly. There's a few Canadian blockers that are in and out.
You give it everything you've got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher. Do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. The Certified Sweat Saver. Certified protection, second to none.
I wanna know your dark side. I wanna know your secrets. I wanna be your lifeline. So I wait for you, wait for me. Wait for you, wait for me. Tell me you're more than just a highlight. Pretty pictures on the outside. I hate to stare at you through these lights. So I wait for you, wait for me. Wait for you, wait for me. Click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Oh, oh. This ain't love, no, no. This ain't love, no, no. This is artificial. This ain't love, no, no. This ain't love, no, no. This is artificial.
I wanna know you inside and out. Wanna know what's behind the light. Wanna feel that real love from within. Let me in. I want real love, real highs. You're just enough to get me through. Get me through. 'Cause you're officially perfect for me. So wait for you, wait for you.
I'm not thinking, passing the time, anxiously waiting. You're mine, losing and winning. You can't get it right. Hoping you see me from more than just that. I'm not thinking.
Be so if they're having skaters. Yeah, but the wall, maybe it's for injured players, so they don't. Oh.
All right. We are we back?
Yes, we are.
Okay, you can hear me, that means we're back.
Yeah.
If I can only hear myself, that means we're not back. But since I can hear you and you can hear me,
You hear me?
yes.
Fantastic.
Excellent. We are coming back from intermission in about a couple minutes. Our score currently is Team Canada versus Team World. So what have you been seeing so far that any trends you've seen?
In this game here,
Yeah.
I think one of the really good thing was seeing there the apex jump by a blocker.
Oh, yeah. That, I think, was Shredder.
Yeah, it was Shadow. Yeah.
That was just a great heads-up play to get out there and hit the jammer. And
Yeah. What's your highlight so far?
honestly, for me, the highlight is just the camaraderie shown by the skaters, particularly when a skater goes down for injury or just exhaustion. You know, just how quick everyone is to form those visual walls and just the overall support. And it's been fun watching Team World, you know, for a team that is basically just thrown together every single time. They're doing very well.
Yeah, they are. They're really, really good. Just as a, I'm sleeping with Coach Christine in one Airbnb, so we call it a DIY team, do it yourself. It's
Yes.
just like a little puzzle, and it's all together, and it's really cool. It's really self-made. My first night was really short because I had to write down all the rosters on, again, so that we had the rosters.
Right. Okay. All right, we are having a bit of a delay right now. We had a skater go down towards the end of the second half, and we are waiting until they have left the building to restart this. So bear with us. We will get you more information once we know more and get going with the second half as soon as the officials say, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Yeah.
So let's see. Earlier, talked about playoffs June 15th and 16th and June 22nd and 23rd. Locations across the United States for JRDA's U.S. postseason next year. Championships will be July 13th and 14th in Chicago, Illinois, which is also the birthplace of roller derby back in 1935. Obviously a little bit of a different thing than it is today.
Yeah, it was. Definitely. I can remember 1 minute penalties.
Oh, I don't miss 1 minute penalties. I don't miss them
No,
at
I
all.
definitely don't.
I don't miss minor penalties.
I'd say not the two whistles. So it's whistle for the pack and then the whistle for the jammers.
Yes, the separate, the double whistles. I remember watching a couple of times where, because the pack never moved, there was never a second whistle, and we just had 2 minutes of 10 skaters just standing there.
Yeah, I have.
Oh, that was frustrating.
Yeah. I've also seen some no pack situations when skaters of one team just went down with one knee. So there is a no pack situation because they're not standing, and that was the time for the jammer of their team to just skate through, and then the teams were fast enough to be up and holding the other skaters.
Yeah, there was a lot of weird things back in those days in the rules. So we've got some fun notes. Speaking of skaters supporting skaters, Derby love through sharing kit. So No Dust, No Glory on the United States broke a plate, then gave the truck from that plate to help Everton on the Canadian team, who broke a truck. And Max Speed from Great Britain lent a skate to No Dust, No Glory, which was 2 sizes too big, so that No Dust, No Glory could continue playing.
That is derby love.
It really is.
Definitely, and we've seen it here really often.
It's been a wonderful weekend.
Yeah.
The hugs, the love, all that between all the skaters. So No Dust, No Glory had to stuff that 2 sizes too big skate with a sock to make it work.
Yeah.
Max Speed
is
huge.
Yes, he is. I think he's 6'6". I don't know what it is in meters because I just know meters and can't do it.
It's a bit over 2 meters.
Yeah.
Like 2.1 meters.
Yeah,
2.2.
so I'm 1.55.
Oh, yeah.
So it's over 50 centimeters that he's taller than me, half a meter.
Yeah, in the... they took a team tall photograph for the tournament. That makes sense.
Love it.
That's great.
I think we need a team small photo also.
Oh, yeah, that should happen. There was a... in the France-Great Britain game, one of the French jammers, I think it was Taiga, who's probably about your height, took in quick succession a hit from Max Speed and Ace of Skates, who both have about a half meter of height, and was able to skate through both of those hits.
Crazy.
I feel like the lower center of gravity for Taiga helped.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's also, I love being small. It's not that far to the floor. So if you fall down, it's not that far. It's good.
And you're still young. Let me tell you, as I get older, I feel like the floor gets further and further away every year.
Yeah, no, I definitely won't be growing anymore. I think I'm not a plant. Living in one of the rainiest cities, Germany, is not helping. Photosynthesis also not. So, I don't know. I think I stay where I am.
And that is fine. But yeah, public service announcement out there for all of you who are on the younger side of your life expectancy. Like, start yoga now, because back problems, flexibility, none of that gets better with age.
I should start.
You should. Get in the habit of like doing yoga or Tai Chi or something right now. Keep your flexibility so that when you hit 50 or 60, you're not like me.
But you're not like, you're not a zombie.
Not yet. Yeah, stretch and hydrate. Good producer note. Thank you. And so feel free to tune in or come join us for the next Junior Roller Derby World Cup, which will be in the summer of 2025 in Brisbane, Australia. I would like to get some clarification on that, because summer of 2025 in Brisbane is different from summer of 2025 in the Northern Hemisphere.
Yeah, it's winter there.
Yes, it is the dead of winter there right now. That is also a long way to fly.
Yeah, I think it's an kind of...
Oh, there we go. So yeah, summer in Australia or in Brisbane is basically from December 1st through the end of February. So yeah, we will see when so stay tuned. Tune into the JRDA to figure out, I mean, Christmas Derby would be fun. So
Everybody in Christmas sweaters, ugly Christmas sweaters, and there's a Christmas tree, but in summer.
Yeah.
I mean, in summer for us, but...
Yeah.
Oh my God, Santa hats. That's a really great idea. I
Santa
think.
hats, not jammer stars. That would be brilliant.
Yeah. And Santa passed the hat to another goblin.
Oh. So yeah, so summer 2025, Brisbane, Australia is the next Junior Derby World Cup. There will, I assume, be some skaters who are here who will be eligible for that.
Yeah, but also some others will be aged up. And I've talked to a lot of them that they're really, really sad about it. And we said we need under 21 Junior Roller Derby Cup somewhere, sometime. And I hope in next time sometime.
That is a great idea.
Yeah, we loved it. We also had some new rules for Team USA because they are so good. And we were like, we need a chance to have good points.
Team USA has to jam backwards every time.
That's another good idea. No, we had that they're having the 1 minute penalties.
Oh, Team USA gets 1 minute penalties. Everybody else gets 30 seconds.
And they have to skate against each other in the first place 4 times. And every time they lose, those players aren't allowed to play. So they're having one team at the end and only those players. And we had some fun ideas.
Team USA does. They've been pretty good this tournament, that's for sure.
Yes, they did. They did really, really good. They have so great skaters. And we've also seen a few of them with Team World.
Yes.
In the in recent games. So
that's been a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I think at least 4 Team USA skaters have skated for Team World. So yeah, we're having a warm-up skate since the skaters have been sitting down for about 30 minutes. We want to get their legs warmed up again.
We're having a little bit of music here, so the skaters were dancing a little bit here, enjoying it.
That's always fun to see.
Yeah.
Someone asked me a couple of days ago for my opinion on why the U.S. Actually, this might have been a discussion maybe we had.
Yeah, maybe.
About why the U.S. has been so dominant in roller derby. And
They started it.
well, we did start it, which is obviously a huge advantage, but I feel like it does come down to sort of a culture of sports and women's sports in the United States. We have something called Title IX, which is a law that was passed in the 1970s that requires that school districts and colleges spend a similar amount of money on programs for each gender, and
there's not much ideas for female sports, so they do roller derby.
yeah, I mean, we've got soccer, or as the rest of you around the entire world call it football.
Yeah, it is football.
Yeah, we have that and volleyball and basketball as sort of outlets, but the U.S. also has a very strong countercultural.
Look at this.
Yeah, that's so much fun. Giant train there.
Love it. It's so cool.
And they're all high-fiving each other. I really love roller derby. But that U.S. love of sort of countercultural things, I think roller derby just fits into that perfectly. Plus, you throw in a huge population, and it gives us some structural advantages, I think.
Yeah.
But, I mean...
I would love to see a train like this in backwards.
Oh, that would be fun. But, yeah, I don't want to take away from any of the other skaters from any of the other countries here. I mean, the level of play at this tournament has been just amazing.
Yes.
And all these skaters
They improved themselves so much. You see how they are getting better and better with every match they have, and how much derby love we see here. It's awesome.
It really has been. It's been so inspiring. I really do love this sport.
Yeah, I also love how every person in here in the audience is supportive for every team. I mean, I've seen teams where Sweden being supportive for a team Denmark, or just Team World also being supportive for Team Denmark, and all the teams are supportive for each other.
Yeah. Everybody cheers for
everyone.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah, the folks in the audience, they'll cheer for their home team when they're playing, but when they're not, they'll just cheer for everybody.
Yeah. I was sitting in the audience, was like, oh, there's a jammer through, clapping, and I was like clapping all the time, because all the time there was a jammer through.
Oh, yeah. So it looks like we will be starting here shortly. Teams are warmed up, checking in with their coaches.
They had another gear check. Was the third now.
And the herd of zebras is breaking up. And there's the whistle that says we're coming back. So we're going to see April Sowers taking on, oh, I'm going to mess this name up. Mascosis. So these two are siblings.
We're having a sibling match here.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
I think they're laughing.
Yes, they are.
They are. It's really fun.
April Sowers up to the front. One to beat. April Sowers, your lead jammer. Oh, Mascosis is going to be hearing about this for months, if not years.
Definitely, maybe Mascosis has to give the desert every time.
Oh, yeah.
No more putting for Mascosis or anything else. Cleaning a room. I would be like, if I am the lead gem against you, you have to clean my room all the time.
Oh, yeah. See, that's perfect.
Or something like
Or
this.
at least for like a week or something.
Yeah. No, all the time. All the time is good. It's a World Cup.
Exactly.
Who and Mascosis is through. Mascosis. Mascosis. It's not Miss Cozy.
4
Avery
points
Sowers
in the air
behind.
for April Sowers. Oh, little jammer on jammer action. Both jammers going down.
That is really fun to see.
Oh, that is amazing.
Those siblings there. Laughing at each other. And we're having a little other combo back we've seen before. It's Red Streaks and Checkpoint Charlie.
4-3 pack advantage for Team Canada. Oh, and they squeeze that defense.
And Guts taking Charlie there.
Checkpoint
Really
Charlie
good.
on the back of Howabunga.
Yeah. Now on Guts.
Good work
Looks
by
like-
Razorblade.
Yeah, Charlie is through. And it's pulled off.
And now we'll see Betty Davis Eyes up against number 42, Evil Twin.
The audience is cheering. I see Swedish fans there, and I think Evil Twin is from Sweden, so
Yes.
they are cheering for them. That's cute. We love it.
The Swedish fans have some great chants.
Yes, they have.
They are loud and fun.
Ooh, and we have seen here a lot of skaters falling down.
Yeah, that was good work by Apollo, but picked up a penalty in the process. Slowed down the jammer enough for Sirius Block to get up, but Betty Davis Eyes was able to get through anyways. And there
Evil Twin
is
is behind. And it's caught off. A little high five there, and 4 points for Canada, 0 points for World.
And now we'll see what the back.
And Cherry Bomb.
I really enjoyed the Cherry Bomb versus Crom Bomb jams last night in the USA World. It was very explosive.
Yeah, 2 bombs there. Jamming against each other. It's definitely.
So what the Beck through quickly for lead jammer, now on a scoring pass.
There, 4 points.
Cap is off. There's the pass to Pasta Lily.
It's
And
not.
nope.
Yeah.
So
A little bit of confusion there.
yes.
And another 4 points for What the Back, while Teamwork is figuring out how to do a star pass there.
So Cherry Bomb has the star back. Not able to give it. Oh no, it has given it away. Apparently legally.
And this gem is called off.
So that was a 16-point jam for Team Canada.
And
Up
they strike the 200 points mark.
35 for Team World. I don't think the the outcome is in doubt, but as you see Checkpoint Charlie dance back to meet Guts, the skaters are still having a lot of fun, and I think that's...
Yes, they do. Charlie got recycled and is taking the hat off. So,
Oh, there, nice work.
Charlie is back up, getting kind of recycled.
Good work there by Nesquik to create an avenue for Checkpoint Charlie. And more Canadian blockers. Checkpoint Charlie. Canadians are just...
There. They're just there.
Yes.
And we ask you to not cheer and please not take any pictures as we take care of the demonstrator.
We're having another injury call off.
So we will keep you updated about that if we learn anything. Meanwhile, we will take a minute here, and we will be back shortly. All right. Skater is skating off under their own power. Always great to see. The zebras are all herded up. I'm assuming discussing whether
Curve the gem or just restarting it.
Yes. That is a thing now where jams can be restarted. Oh, wow. So that was Kitty.
Yeah, and Kitty has skated for nearly 100 minutes for today. That's a lot.
That is a lot, especially in this heat.
Yeah, and just a reminder, Kitty is just 12 years old and is doing so great. I'm a huge fan of Kitty.
I am too.
And Kitty has skated as jammer before with Denmark, so
with a 16-point jam, I think.
Yeah,
you said earlier.
It was, and had a lot. Yeah, Kitty was blocker for the first half and then was a jammer in the game of Denmark versus Great Britain.
So far, Team Denmark is our 6th place finisher. Team Great Britain at 5. This will determine the 3 and 4 position. In the Open, New Zealand is the 6. Great Britain is the 5. Hang on. Australia, Canada. Canada is the 4 and Australia is the 3. And give me just a second here. Yes, they are currently warming up right now for USA-France on the other track. That will determine the 1 and 2 positions. All right, we are back to Derby over here. That is Scream Soda.
And Evil Twin, I guess. I guess it's Evil Twin.
Yes. And
Evil Twin got the lead. And the audience is screaming and happy for it.
all the Swedish fans are going nuts.
Yes, they are. And it's called off.
Evil Twin with a quick call off, but not before Scream Soda sneaks 2 points.
And Evil Twin got a penalty here. I think.
Oh. Evil Twin was the first skater to get lead for Team World in both the first and the second half. Thank you for that.
And I think we will have a power start for Canada because Evil Twin is in the naughty box. I love this phrase.
Oh, no, Evil Twin is now out of the box. I'm assuming that was probably a call for skating out of bounds. So Evil Twin grabbed 1 point. Scream Soda grabbed 2. So yeah.
We're seeing Cherry Bomb and Tornado, who is first time jamming here in this game for Team Canada and doing a great job and with the lead. And a great little sprint there.
Oh, wow.
Now scoring points.
Superfly just snuffed out Cherry Bomb. Now working with number 44, Howabunga. Cherry Bomb has pulled the cap, but has not. Oh! So Howabunga heading to the penalty box. Cherry Bomb up to the front, meeting Superfly.
And Cherry Bomb is through the pack and Tornado pulled it off.
I wonder if we'll see Canada just start jamming everybody.
Yeah, definitely. 12 points for Canada, for Tornado, or 12 points made by Tornado for Canada.
And we're now going to see Checkpoint Charlie and Red Streaks. This is a familiar matchup.
I think now they are best friends. They've met on track before in this game more than 3 times. Now they have to be best friends.
Well, they were certainly having a nice chat there before the whistle.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, there goes Red Streaks.
Charlie got recycled.
Had a serious block heading to the box on a direction of play penalty.
Howabunga is back on track as blocker and going to be not easy for Checkpoint Charlie. And Red Streaks had 100% lead, so all the time in this game when Red Streaks was jamming, they got lead.
That's impressive.
It is definitely.
Oh, the big jammer hug there. Betty Davis Eyes and Evil Twin.
The teamwork wall is getting boxed in and they're having offense for Betty Davis Eyes. It worked.
Oh, serious block. Looking for Betty Davis Eyes. And denies the points for Betty Davis Eyes got 2, but serious block prevented anything else.
Ooh, and same as Red Streak with the 100% of lead, we're having Betty Davis Eyes, who also had all-the-time lead when they were on track in this game.
That is impressive. All right, we're going to see Shred Her. I believe this is Shred Her's first time.
I also think so. And Cherry Bomb.
Not Cherry Bomb's first time jamming.
Yeah, definitely not. But Cherry Bomb trying to sneak through and now giving a lot of energy in because just dancing them out will not work.
Yeah, Cherry Bomb struggling. Medusa just snaking back and forth there at the back of the pack, not giving Cherry Bomb anywhere to go. So Shredder had a lot of penalties in the first half.
Beautiful work by Superfly, keeping that half definition so that teammates can continue blocking Cherry Bomb.
Good work there by that world defense. Apollo anchoring that tripod. Now shifting to the side. Working with Razor Blade. There goes Shredder on a 4-point scoring pass. Good work by the world defense to hold out that long.
Tiger's Eye trying to grab the star.
And the force out and drawback by Cherry Bomb.
Cherry Bomb was causing a little bit of confusion, I guess, there, and trying to use it. Oh my God, where are the words?
We've done a lot of talking.
Yes, we did. And we're having another injury, blow off, call off.
Vous pouvez voir, on arrête le jeu de temps en temps pour des raisons de sécurité. Alors on vous demande de ne pas prendre des photos et d'attendre patiemment comme nous.
Looks like we may actually have two skaters down. One appears to be just struggling to breathe. Again, it is brutally hot here in Valence.
Yes.
And it is hotter inside than it is outside.
It is?
Yes.
Oh my God.
At least it feels like that way to me. I mean, I don't have a thermometer on me or anything, but it feels cooler when I go outside.
Yeah, I had it in the opposite way. It felt cooler when I went inside, but I don't know, it's just too hot. And I'm not used to air conditioning or anything. I'm used to this weather in Germany, but it's still too hot.
I'm used to air conditioning because Americans are wimps.
Shout out to the climate crisis with this weather, I guess.
Yeah. All right, so that is one skater skating off under their own power.
With help from Tiger's Eye.
Water bottle sent out to that skater. Yeah, I really do feel that a lot of these skaters are feeling the effects of the heat. Yep, that's another skater skating off with a little bit of assistance, but seems to be in good shape.
Which one? I love seeing other skaters in this audience. There are a lot of them.
Yeah, there's a bunch there in the crowd. A lot of Team Canada, there's some Team America. Hey, the Australians too. Okay, so number 7, that is Apollo, skated for over 100 minutes today, including skating with Team Denmark. They are actually a New Zealand skater who's playing with Team Denmark and now with Team World. truly getting the international experience.
It shows again that it's a team world because there are skaters from every team in it to fill it up.
Yeah, I think just about every team here has loaned a skater to Team World at some point or another.
Yeah.
I haven't seen any green and gold Australian jerseys skating for Team World, but I also confessed I haven't seen all of
Do
Team
they
World's
have
bouts. So
female team?
yes, well they don't have but they've got plenty of.
Plenty of with their players, but not on playing on the female track. So
Correct.
maybe that's the point why they are not skating there. I don't know.
But yeah, just about everybody has loaned skaters to Team World at one point or another.
And I think I also haven't seen French skaters in Team World.
Oh, okay.
But I'm not sure.
Yeah, I haven't seen every bout, so.
Yeah.
Officials are having some discussions right now.
And fanning themselves.
Yes, that is a quite large fan over there. Some of the Canadian fans have Canadian flag fans. That's handy.
I've also seen Canadian whistles just made for this World Cup. I think it was Toulouse, one of the other announcers who got it. I'm also not sure if it was Toulouse. I'm just not sure with anything, I guess.
Yes. All right, folks, we've got a little bit of a delay here again. Just bear with us. We'll be back with more information as we get it. We'd like to thank our sponsors, My Roller Derby Shop, which is a French roller derby shop. Shout out to all the roller derby shops
in the world
that are supporting all their local skaters, because roller derby without roller gear is just challenging. Oh, our producer is showing off some maple syrup received from Team Canada. Wow, they got that through customs. Woo! There you go. Gotta love some fresh Canadian maple syrup. That is the good stuff. Don't tell anybody from Vermont that I said that, though. Apparently, Vermonters are very touchy about that.
My mouth is closed.
Thankfully, I live in Oregon. We don't have maple trees out there.
I live in Germany. We also don't have them with us,
see?
I guess. I haven't seen them yet.
Got to get all your maple syrup from Canada then.
Yeah. That's the thing I'm going to make myself at home. Pancakes with maple syrup.
I support this decision.
Mom, if you're watching this, please buy maple syrup. Thank you.
All right, that whistle says we are back to the action.
Canada cheering for themselves with the cool cheer we can. And Checkpoint Charlie is ready for Team World as the next
Jammer.
Up
That's
against
the word.
Cowabunga.
Have we seen Cowabunga as a jammer here in this game?
I think once so far.
Once, so. All right.
Vicious Vi directing that Canadian defense.
That's one multiplayer, so that's one person down. Canada picking up the lead.
Oh, that was Moscosis looking for a track cut, but not getting it. That is lead jammer to Cowabunga.
Checkpoint Charlie trying to get through.
Ooh, and Charlie had some cool moves there and is through. Looks like Cowabunga is going to go in and call it off.
Checkpoint Charlie coming in hot on the outside.
Checkpoint Charlie looking to hop around that wall.
And time to call off that very short jam.
And it looks like 3 or 4 points for Team World also.
Nicely done.
Now we're having the 40 points on the scoreboard for Team World.
And big jammer hug between Betty Davis Eyes and Evil Twin.
And Team World is scoring their first points in the second half so far.
Oh, Evil Twin, long recycle behind Shred Her. Wow, that is great defense. Serious block coming in.
And Shredder taking it.
There goes number 3, Razorblade, coming in to help out. And there's Evil Twin through on the initial.
And it's called off by Canada.
So 12-0 jam, bringing Canada up to 257, World at 40.
That's a lot of points.
It is a lot of points. Killer Ellen, I think, jamming for the second time, maybe. Cherry Bomb. Heading back.
Ooh, both teams are having a directions penalty. And it's the most frequent penalty this game.
I've noticed a lot of directional play penalties so far in this tournament.
Yeah.
That seems to be
also cuttings. I think cuttings is also something, and forearms.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of all 3 of those. But directional play, I feel like the refs have been very, very focused on.
Yeah. Getting a direction is not that hard if you're playing offense. Just have to go in and from the wrong side.
Right.
Skating in the wrong direction. Team World did a little dancey dance here.
A little bit of a Macarena by Knockham, Norton, and somebody else.
Yeah. And Canada is squeezing Team World in, but not a problem for Checkpoint Charlie, who got lead. I think Charlie got lead the first time in the game.
All right. Go Checkpoint Charlie.
Yes.
Both jammers get recycled. That is Killer Ella through on a scoring pass.
I believe the team from Checkpoint Charlie, Tiger's Eye, and me is watching by now, because it's, I think, after 3 p.m. And something exploded there. I don't know what it was.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. Like a light, maybe?
Or it's maybe also just a chair.
Okay.
I don't know. I really want those information.
It sounded like a light popped.
I think we're getting an information. Everyone's a little bit of confused and shocked.
So that brings
Absolutely
us to
shocked.
another official timeout. I feel like now would be a good time to jam anybody who wants to jam.
Yeah.
Cherry bomb and what the beck? Ready to jam?
Ah, there's a spray being used to keep cool and that burst. Apparently, it's either overworked or just couldn't take the heat. And there we go, back to the action. Cherry bomb going outside to in.
And what the back is also jammer. Taking the inside and got a penalty. Now there's a power jam for Team World. Cherry bomb can take it and score points. Who's also the lead jammer.
Yes, a great opportunity here for Team World. Oh, good recycle there by Red Streaks. Wow, everybody trying to push the Canadians out of the way. Canadians doing a great job of reforming in space.
And Cherry bomb has to get up now and is up.
And
what the back is back.
Not yet ready to score points, according to how the rules of this game work. But now we got some points.
all right, so what the back with 4 points. No points in the air so far for Team World, but I'm pretty sure Cherry Bomb has 4, at least by this point. What the back getting low.
And we're not having a lead jammer here.
Cherry Bomb has pulled the star, so this will go the full 2 minutes.
But those are just 16 seconds left.
Yes, not much time left on this.
Great defense by Tiger's Eye from Team World. Holding what the back and going in the front.
Oh, nice spin through by Cherry Bomb.
As Canada's jammer goes to the box, making very interesting times for my colleague here. Blake is going to tell us all about it. World with 52 points. Canada
And
very much up in red.
Team World is starting off with a power start for
Evil Twin.
Evil Twin. Yeah.
So that was an 11-8 jam in favor of Canada, despite not having the lead.
I think it's the highest score for Team World so far. Or was it, have we seen 12 points?
I don't know that we've seen a 12-point jam from them.
Or have we seen anything that it was higher than 8 points? I think that might be,
I think that is their biggest.
yeah.
That is lead jam going to Evil Twin.
And now they can go and make points. Team World is ready for Waterback, who comes back from the penalty box.
And long drawback there. Did not see the skater's number.
Waterback got recycled.
That was Mascosis with that long recycle. Not sure why I threw an R into that name. And nice little whip there by Shred Her. Shred Her out of play penalty. And a late 2-point steal there from Team Canada. Not something that's going to have a big effect on the outcome of this game.
We're still having 10 minutes left.
10 minutes, just under 10 minutes, 56 for the world, 278 for Canada. So I think it's fairly safe to say that the world will be the number 4 place coming out of this tournament, which is pretty impressive for a scratch team like this.
Yes, and even the coaches were like, we never thought that we would be this far in this tournament.
Yeah.
That is incredible for a team that has just trained together one time. And not really, because they're taking other players. And here we have Sirius Block.
Sirius Block taking the star pass, getting the crowd fired up.
Yes. I think both of the crowds are pretty loud by now.
Oh, yeah. I think the France-United States game is going to be starting soon.
Yes.
That sounded like the Team France spectators. Up, and here come the USA fans. That is going to be a loud one.
Trying to find out how many points they have so far. The other side.
So far, 0-0 still, I think. Ooh. All right, there we go. That is Red Streak.
And Cherry Bomb.
Cherry Bomb recycled. That is a penalty for Medusa, I believe. I did not see the call on that. We've got a star pass. Pasta Lily. And the Canadian bench telling Red Streaks, just run this.
And Pasta Lily is fighting through and is through, scoring 4 points for Team World. Canadian Wall looks like they're just standing there. Nothing can break them.
No, they are very tough.
Yes, they are, and they're everywhere.
Yep, Vicious Fi, Medusa, they were not given anything.
Yeah, even with an offense from, I think it was Queenie, they couldn't get through.
Highest scoring jam for Pasta Lily there with 7. All right, we got Mascosis up against Tornado.
I can see Hyde as a blocker, who is kind of the one who just holds the team a little bit together on track by calming them down.
Mascosis getting recycled by Guts and April Sowers. So once again, that sibling rivalry going on.
Ooh. April Sowers got recycled.
Ah, great work there by Evil Twin.
Yes.
And Tornado. Wow.
April Sowers got another 4 points.
Oh, that's Tornado. April Sowers is...
Oh, it's Tornado.
Yeah, April Sowers is working against Mascosis in the pack.
But Mascosis is through.
So that is an 8-point jam for Team Canada and a call-off by Tornado.
Now we're having 63 points for Team World and 306 points for Canada. So Canada scored the 300 points mark. Checkpoint Charlie and Havabanga having a little bit of small talk there.
Looked like Checkpoint Charlie was saying something along the lines of, let's not worry about the score, let's just have a good time.
Yes.
Checkpoint Charlie drifting back. Betty Davis eyes and company. Oh, nice work.
Fantastic footwork by Charlie, and Charlie is also through. That means Havelbanger is going to call it off now.
Nicely done. And there's a
high five.
High five between the two jammers. That's always good to see.
Team USA and France crowd getting super amped up for the game.
Checkpoint Charlie is in the highest jammer rotation, 1 out of every 3 jams.
And I know that they are kind of injured with their knee.
Oh.
That is so impressive.
That is. So we're going to see Pasta Lily and Red Streaks here. And Red Streaks jumping down the outside edge of that track.
But Pasta Lily also through, twirling a little bit, falling down, standing up, and getting back.
And there's the quick call off from Red Streaks. 4-0 on that jam.
We're seeing what the back as a pivot here. On Scream Soda as jammer for Team Canada, and
up against Tiger's Eye.
Yeah, Tiger's Eye is first time jamming here now. I think we've seen a star pass to Tiger's Eye, but Tiger's Eye as a starting jammer is the first time.
It's nice to be able to say, yes, I did jam in the Roller Derby World Cup.
And I did a jam in the game for place 3 in the Roller Derby World Cup.
Oh, yeah. So that is Scream Soda, your lead jammer. Good force out and run back by Guts. Oh, Howabunga.
He's getting low.
Tiger's Eye just sort of draped over Howabunga there for a second. And
Tiger's Eye is through with a star stash, taking the star back on, and it's called by Scream Soda.
a little smart call off there.
Schroeder and Checkpoint Charlie being the jammers and giving each other a little high five.
So just under 2 minutes left now. So this could be the final jam. I suspect we'll have one more. Oh, Shredder with the force out and the long, long drawback. And that is a track cut. Yeah, out of play does not apply to jammers. And Checkpoint Charlie was definitely, I think, arguing out of play, but oh, and now being called back in. Interesting, okay.
Ooh, and Hyde trying to do defense on Shredder. Checkpoint Charlie.
A one to beat, but that one was Howabunga.
Yeah.
Gave Checkpoint Charlie a little bit of a sleigh ride there. And Shredder shrugging off a good hit from Pasta Lily. Time ticking down in this game. We are at 30 seconds. Slightly more time on the jam clock than there is on the period clock. So Shredder could take this all the way and just end this game.
Charlie getting in front.
4, 3.
And there we have the apex jump from Checkpoint Charlie. Beautiful apex jump.
And you're saying with hurt knees too. That's impressive. Extra impressive.
Yes. I love Charlie's apex jumps. They're beautiful. And there we have the unofficial score.
67 for the world.
And 340 points for Team Canada.
I don't think there's going to be any adjustments that are going to change the overall outcome of this bout. So I think we can safely say that Canada is the number 3 team coming out of this tournament.
Yes.
Team World number 4. Congratulations to both teams for
hugging each other.
Oh, that is beautiful to see. So hang on with us for a few more minutes. We're going to have an interview soon. And following this, you'll be able to see the United States versus France for the, there goes the U.S. national anthem, which will be followed quickly by the French national anthem, as that one, so yeah, once the cameras finish the anthems, we will have an interview over here. So hang tight. We'll be with you shortly.
Look how many persons are here to cheer on the teams.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
That's a big bridge there from the fans.
It's really, really. And we're seeing a little tunnel for the teams.
Yeah.
Made by Great Britain persons. And there comes Team World.
The ever-famous London Bridge. Nice. And there goes Team Canada. Lots of love from the fans. Lots of love from us. All these teams have just been so amazing. This tournament's been so amazing.
It was really long, but really, really amazing. Fantastic. Team World also doing a little tunnel for Team Canada, cheering them.
And there goes the French national anthem. So like we said, we will be having an interview here once those anthems are done. Hang with us a little bit more.
Group hug.
Oh, lots of hugs.
Lots of hugs and lots of happy tears from Team Canada for place number 3. So beautiful.
Yeah, they came in here, they fought hard.
Yes, and they flew across the world to be here.
And it is a long flight, let me tell you. A lot of the Canadian team hails from the western part of Canada. And I can tell you from experience, that is a long, long haul. Not as far as the Australians and the New Zealanders.
Yes.
But so that is a long haul.
It's for everyone who is not from France, Great Britain, or Denmark, or a few of the Team World persons. It's really, really long.
Yes.
And Sweden is also not that long, but also long. Team France had it the easiest, I think.
Oh, they did.
I also just had 6 hours of car ride here.
Well, that's not so bad.
That's okay.
You didn't take the train?
No. I had kind of like a taxi with one of the coaches from Team World and a wonderful NSO who just picked me up.
April, I was going to try and find your sister to have a quick chat, but no luck. How does it feel to have come bronze in the Junior World Cup?
It's awesome. I don't.
And I mean, how was it to end up playing your final game against your sister, even though she came mainly to support you?
It was fun. As long as it stayed fun, we were all happy. It was so much fun to do.
I mean, that's what we love to hear. And what's been your favorite moment of this World Cup?
Getting to play and meet everybody. It was so much fun to meet all the new people.
Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you so much for talking to us. I'm going to let you carry on celebrating now. Thank you, April.
You give it everything you've got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher. Do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. The certified sweat saver. Certified protection second to none.